Maybe you should play more zombie games.
Well, I'm a fan of Undead, so anyway, I just
Yeah, you might be a prime audience for zombie games.
Not about that.
But they're dead, guys.
I'm pretty convinced that's not the case. We'll start your stream now as well.
You don't need convincing. I also don't know why, but despite streamer mode being active, I could still hear Discord making a sound effect from your bot. Fucking janky ass Discord. Go figure.
Maybe it has, I don't know, like an exception list or something.
It just created it itself, I guess. Well, yeah. I highly doubt it, because before that never happened.
I actually have to manually click on the share chat.
Well, this time you had to do it manually.
It's not letting me? What?
Well, okay.
Oh, okay, no. It took a while. Maybe I didn't need to click it, it was just fucking slow for some reason.
No, I was just waiting myself this time around. Cause I didn't click the start button on my side.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to see what happens if I don't press it. Like, will it make you do something or not? The answer is pretty much that no. It'll just do it when I press it for you. Still.
Well, yeah, you have to.
No, I'm just saying, it'll just do it for you, no matter what, apparently, automatically. As long as you don't close this tab ever, it'll always do it for you. Okay. You still smell, though.
I mean, I guess that's fine.
What, the smell? Oh, no, man.
Yeah. Juli ninti tu on tu peme. Vricht inifi egente.
Maybe it was a mistake to stream this game.
What you mean, bro? We're
I
reading.
think it was a mistake.
We're reading. Read.
This just cost you so much brain damage, I don't think so.
We need to read.
Well, start reading then. What was you waiting for? Read in English, though.
Hey Apollo.
What?
Well, you know, actually nothing.
Oh, so you wasted my time. Great.
I mean, something, or maybe nothing.
See, this is so you right now. You're this is literally just you right here in a nutshell.
How is that me? I'm not a girl.
I don't know, man. You like to make up some nonsense words like that.
No.
Out with it. The suspense is giving me oh yeah. See,
Also.
this is basically just Gage being like, fucking say it, doofus.
Well, you know, the trial today. I was thinking,
I don't know, that's bad. When Cyril thinks it's bad.
if you give it a score, what score would you give it?
Why am I ranking a fucking whatever? Gee, I guess I would, or maybe, well, bah, I'm just as bad as you.
See? It's so vague.
What's vague here is the fact that you're trying to score a fucking case.
Yeah.
Clearly. But she avoided a guilty verdict, which is something. Though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case.
Ask Cinderball about the non-word. I'm sure you find their answer intriguing.
No.
Yeah, that number. I'm not gonna say it again.
But you like numbers. You're a number man.
The agent registered on those under this number was Romain Latouche.
found the victim, Mr. LT, who would have guessed he was actually an undercover Interpol agent. What a mess. And we don't have any idea what he was investigating.
Well, true, but we know who shot him now. Lamiror told the whole court. Gunshot fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darian. It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries.
No.
Yes.
Lily, no. Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? Wouldn't mind asking him his opinions. I mind though. He's gonna give me a fucking riddle.
Now that you mention it, haven't seen Daddy around.
What is he, some kind of stray just wanders in and out at will?
I wouldn't say that, but he has been going out a lot. Some top secret mission, he said.
Ah, top secret military operations.
Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day.
Yeah, I can't, because he never fucking does save my fucking day.
And you've got me to help you. We'll be fine.
And I'm doomed. Fine, right. Well, time's waiting, as they say. Let's investigate.
Times are wasting. That's the spirit.
Ain't no wasting here. It's just her face staring at my empty soul right now. Landlord dropped a bomb in the court today. It was Darian.
Lamera said she's never forgotten a voice, right? That's so cool.
See, I don't really fucking care. Besides, you already do this nonsense anyway with voice actors. You're freaking just tossing them out there like, I know this person, I've heard that voice. You're already doing that.
Kind of.
I guess.
What's that called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called.
Ah, so you have elephant ears, according to Trucy.
I don't know about that.
Somehow I don't think that means what you think it means. And she has to be wrong this time.
Wrong? Why?
I mean, look. Those gunshots were right during the concert.
That's right. Was burning up the dance floor at that time.
Right. Did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe. At Darian even?
You bet I did. He's one of the governor's guitarists after all. He's so cool. Oh.
Right. All the governors have rock solid alibi. He could have shot Mr. LD's backstage, you know?
But Lamro said Lamro heard him, didn't she?
Ah, man, if he was on stage during that time, I don't know.
She heard Darian backstage, right?
Ah, there must be two Darians then. It must be a clone, and that's what Cyril would say. Ah, it's a clone. Somebody either's wrong or lying very badly here. Yeah, very badly lying. Yes. We've talked about lies and truths.
So Darian was on stage when the murder happened.
Yeah. It's more than likely that he was on stage. An Interpol agent.
I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway?
It's complicated. Well, Interpol, they're the guys who catch international criminals.
Literally international police, basically. Why can't they just call them international police? That's what I said. Instead
the truth is just humoring you here.
Instead of making up some silly name. That is what it means. That is literally what it means. It's just shortened to Interpol.
I don't know, shortening a name is silly for her. Yeah, anyway, you think he was investigating Lamro?
What? Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be.
He's the most sus person here, honestly. Don't be fooled by appearances, is all I'm saying.
But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can spot a palm coin at 50 paces.
Uh-huh. If only it were that easy. In any case, we know that he was working on something.
I wonder if it was something that has something to do with something.
There we go again. The something with the something.
That's something being our case. The last something, I mean.
Mm-hmm. Something like that. Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What was Mr. LT up to?
Ha. Is that right?
I mean, it can only be right who storms in here, but if it's not, then... Was that another one of your tricks? Unless the yellow guy suddenly reappears in here.
Maybe. It wasn't me. I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that.
Oh yeah, yellow man.
Damn. Wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered. Gramarye.
Well, yeah, it's not exactly the same guy as on the picture there, but you know, the
He's got a
style is there, you know, the style is there.
Actually, yeah, you know what? I'm seeing something really interesting. The guy on the picture, he has spades as like that clip thing for the cape.
Yeah,
this guy has a heart. Juicy has a diamond, I think. I'm pretty sure it was a diamond.
Man, if only that belt buckle was angled a bit differently to get a waltz symbol out of it, then you know.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice that. But yeah. Hey, the other day.
That's the weak kiss. Who's fucking there, man? Show yourself, gone.
We didn't just imagine that, did we?
Yeah, we did. Twice, by the way. He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours?
Hardly. We meet again.
Nice to meet you. Who are you? Could you please stop smirking like that?
Oh! It's you! Uncle Valent!
So you do know this person? Uncle Valent? He's your uncle?
No, silly. It's the great Gramarye. Valent Gramarye. The Grand Magician.
So we've only got an uncle.
Yes, it is I, the great Valent Gramarye, as seen on television.
And can you please stop smirking like that?
It's been a while, Miss Juicy. 7 years to be exact. Why, how you've grown. Good to see you again, Uncle Valent. You look exactly the same. I hate to intrude, but...
No, that's me, by the way. I hate to intrude, but... What is a great magician doing paying us a visit?
I believe it was you who wished to see me. So, be quick with your questions. I do not quake or quiver. I am quite tame. I am quite tame. Though my stardom may sear the sight, I'm quite down to earth when needs calls.
He does have a certain aura to him, it's true.
Let's ask him about the case, Apollo.
His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. She's practically drooling with enthusiasm.
After all, Uncle Valent's one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle. Interesting.
Why? What was Daddy? You mean Mr. Right?
No, I mean my real daddy.
Uh-huh. Just his real father? You know, sir.
Why don't we talk first? Why don't we talk
What
first?
do you know about this, sir? What do you know about this?
What's this? You would ask me for a miracle, free of fee? Then thy wish be granted, thy will be done, thy evidence evicted into the ether.
Nice. No, evicting, please. Are all magicians like this, I wonder? I know these types of conversations usually trigger the background change. These.
Wait, Apollo? Don't tell me you don't know about Troop Grammary.
Troop Grammary, huh? What? No. But it does sound like that, kind of familiar.
Oh, lost life, lamentably listless lad! Do not know of the greatest troop of magicians on the planet.
Gallant, Grammary. The name began to surface in my mind. It was a name I heard on television as a child.
You bet you've heard the name. He made a cruise ship disappear and blew up in an amusement park. Oh, and he made all this gold disappear from a safe. And then escaped from a high security prison.
You said he's a magician?
I opened the locks to hearts chained by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of a true Grammary.
Wait.
What, Apollo?
I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Weren't you with someone else, like a duo?
A duo?
Yeah, you had a partner. Something Grammary.
Yes, Zack. Zack Grammary. A masterful maker of magic, a capable crafter of shining showmanship.
Why is everyone so quiet?
Daddy.
Daddy? Oh, no way.
Once upon a time, Troop Grammary included 2 grand magicians. Myself, Valen Grammary, and my partner, Zack Grammary. And this,
And the sack was?
he was my real daddy.
Trusty's father, a magician. I guess it makes sense. I had no idea.
There wasn't much point in talking about it. Not now that he's gone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I've got my daddy, after all.
Nice. So you don't have a daddy, but you have a daddy.
And you make me laugh, Apollo.
That's a compliment.
Apparently.
Glad that I'm good for comic relief, at least.
Not that I see daddy around much these days. Ah, I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for my visit.
Reasons?
2, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy. You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Valen. I'm sure you are.
Not one for modesty, are you?
When I encountered you at the Colosseum, the first time in 7 years, I could fain not contain my emotions. I wept oceans. To learn, you now defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy. 'Twas a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did. Well, it wasn't all my doing.
Man, and here I thought she's gonna steal all the credits. He's defense attorney actually. I'm his, you know.
My other reason for coming here today was this. That's a videotape? Quite so. Recording in the concert, no less. I brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Troop Grammary. Will you watch it? Lanky man. Sugar, sugar.
I guess we have to stop the share screen, man. You're losing your mind again.
On that night in your embrace. We start with
Especially
cheese.
reading the lyrics again, but
Yeah. Well. And now through air, ich fly.
I'm trying to freaking voice act the demon edge character. It's not
Oh,
working.
oh. Burning in me heart. Fire.
Yeah, it's not working.
Burn me love.
Bro, even Gavin fucking exploded in the fire. He was not handling this cringe.
All way, like a bullet, love, fire. Take me leave away.
Gavin is literally fucking fuming there right now from this bad performance.
Get up together to the ski.
Look at Gavin, man. It's like, oh my god, my guitar burst into flames. You could not handle your bad acting.
Wow, it's almost as good as it was live. So, what's the word? Mysterious?
There are more mysterious things than her song going on. Well, way more mysterious. This Valiant Grammar has good reasons to be here today.
I think
Well,
I
I
remember
wonder
why
what-
this guy's involved in case. But anyway, continue.
Well, I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert.
There has to be something we can represent.
All I know is that I get that feeling like this background was going to be examined in one way with Trucy, but now that this guy is here, everything's changed again. Aside from that, the plant needs attention, man. The plant needs attention! Ah, Charlie! The plant, we meet again. Huh? His leaves are looking a little brown.
That's not good. Good morning, Mr. Charlie. Oh, Mr. Charlie, your leaves.
Maybe you weren't giving him enough water.
No, it must be stress. He's worried about the new recruit at the office.
Uh-huh. Hey, don't blame it on me. You're watering him, right?
It was Daddy's turn to water him this week.
Damn, so he did nothing.
Oh,
Looks like has been away on his top secret mission, though.
I'm sorry, Mr. Charlie. This is all my fault. I'll water you soon, promise.
And by soon, you mean like right now, maybe?
That'd be a good idea, right? Well, how about some tea? Here you go.
Thanks. That's nice. But this is not the time to be drinking tea.
That's right. We have to get investigating. Ah, that was a close call. We almost relaxed.
Almost relaxed. I'd rather be in absolute stress 24/7. There are several books of magic mixed in the Lego books of the shelf. I dusted them recently, nothing like this. The Cleave of Clean book. Oh. Yeah, that's great. Let's look at her treasure again. A strange split box leers at me from the wall. No matter how many times I see that, there's still, it still strikes me as odd.
Really? I guess I've gotten used to it after growing up with it always around the house.
What kind of house did you grow up in?
I'd hide in there when when we played hide and seek. You just get in, slide the sections around, and you're impossible to find.
I bet you would be. That's one of those hats you pull things out of, right?
Of course, my hat's like a little universe, bigger on the inside than on the outside.
That's what Mox's chest is like. That reminds me of a sci-fi show I used to watch.
Incidentally, my pocket is a little universe too. And my panties. And...
You just had to go there, didn't you? I get the idea. You know, that ring kind of gets in the way. Our client the other day tripped on it and fell on the floor.
Sending my ring rolling out the door. You know how long it took me to find it?
You know how long it took to calm down the client? And in the end, they walked out without hiring us. Could you clean up a bit?
But don't you think the props give the office a festive, fun-filled mood?
Looks like a mess. At least on the left side. I'm not sure how sure law offices have to be festive and fun-filled.
Apollo, this is the Write Anything agency. As CEO, I want an office that says we know how to have fun.
15-year-old CEO, I have questions.
Yeah.
I guess it is her office, isn't it? Ah, plastic spaghetti. I've seen some restaurants that set out real food to show what's on the menu.
I have too, but I noticed something strange. One time, there was a sandwich without any lettuce. Like it had disappeared. By magic.
I'm sure someone just swiped the lettuce and ate it.
Wait, that sandwich? You didn't. Apollo, you should eat sample food no matter how hungry you are.
Just how hard up do you think I am? What is the fucking saying of how hard up you think I am? I don't even get that one.
I've never heard that. Yeah.
How is your magic act coming along?
Well, I've been working on my cups and balls routine.
Is that the one where the ball moves from under one cup to the other?
That's right, the very same. Here, watch. First I put one of the cups over the ball, then I snap my fingers. Ta-da! The ball's under the other cup.
It's not there.
Watch me pull something out of my magic panties.
Huh? Nice try.
I guess I know that I'll be doing what I'll be doing tonight. Practicing. You can be my audience, Apollo.
Yeah, you fucked up, woman. Alright, Mr. Hatman. A faded photograph showing one of Trucy's favorite magicians. She talks to do it daily for good luck, I hear.
Oh, I almost forgot. I hope I can become a famous grand magician. Oh, and I hope Apollo becomes an ace attorney. There, all done.
I suppose if you're going to talk to inanimate objects, a photo isn't so bad. This guy is gonna just make it happen. Just magically make it happen. That's what we're at.
So magic, man.
Alright, you golden man. I'm gonna point a gun at you, and you're gonna tell me everything you fucking know. Maybe he loves the lyrics. No, he doesn't. No, I was just walking. Since he brought them up so generously. So anyway. What do we actually present this man?
Maybe the tape that he gave us, maybe he can give us more context.
So I was wondering, That stunt in the middle of the song there.
I didn't see a stunt.
What about Lammeror vanishing and reappearing?
Oh, that. I guess I'm so used to seeing that happen. I didn't even notice.
So young to be so jaded.
A simple sleight of hand. A petit prestidigitation. Prestidigation. What the hell is that word? A petit prestidigation.
Yeah, it's a word, I guess.
A modicum of magic from me to you. So that's why you were at the concert.
Well, you make her disappear?
Yes. I was there to watch my trick take to the air.
So he's just the effects staff. Fun.
Yep, pretty much.
So
That's...
you're the one who knows how it was all done.
Now, of course, I am like a deity. With the stage is my domain. I suffer no mystery upon those flutelet boards, not grasped tightly twixt my fingers.
I wonder if it's just floodlight lit. Is it because floodlights is a word, so?
Floodlit. I don't know. There's a potent prime evil power I possess.
Well, do you think you could tell me how it was done?
Hey now.
Trucy, this is hiding important fucking court case fucking information. Trucy?
That's like totally against the rules, Apollo.
Again, crucial information about the fucking case. Not during a murder investigation, it's not.
Man, no. For my illusions are mine alone, monsieur.
Right, so you're both hiding the fucking crucial possible information.
Also
what?
recall that that terrible occurrence happened later. Well, after my illusion entranced the audience.
There's still the mystery of the fucking combusting guitar, so shit still happened during your performance, sir. Oh.
Don't even ask. I won't answer. Too bad for you, Apollo.
Fucking bruh. Whose side are you on?
I, Valen Gramarye, now make my leave. Miss Juicy? There's no need to rush, Uncle Valent. You should stay a while. I'm afraid I cannot. I may not. I shall not. I've been asked to assist with an analysis, so I shall slink back to the scene.
So you'll be at the concert venue today?
Correct. You call on me, come to the Colosseum. See you later, crocodile.
Through the whirl of his cloak and wink of his eye, he turned and walked out through the door normally. Damn. And you thought it's gonna say like he just vanished.
I was expecting him to vanish. Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking.
Right. Valen Gramarye. I've got a few more things to ask him. Foremost among them, the bit of magic that made Lammeror disappear. And how he knows Trucy and her real father. I mean, look, you people are hiding possible crime evidence here. Magic act or not, god damn it. You know, Trucy, reveal thy information to me.
Then again, you sure like your attorney badge. Still, I'm afraid our clients are getting tired of it.
Well, I'm not, so there. Detention, yes, please. Machi may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect.
But they don't have any decisive evidence.
Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room.
Right, the air vent.
And he lied.
Lied?
That he can see.
Oh, Machi.
Speak of the devil.
He looks like he's doing okay.
I forget. Why did we come here? It's not like we can talk to him or anything.
Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo.
Also, now I need to start reading feelings, huh? It's kind of hard to build a court case on feelings. But since we're here anyway, might as well get what I want to say off my chest.
If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen.
I think she's actually worried for me.
Yeah.
Sir, do you speak the whatever that language is? Also, while I'm here, is this man here? 44. Yes, sir. A security guard. He stands here watching the room. His eyes, when he looks at Machi, are gentle. Maybe he has a kid the same age. No, sure he does. That security camera is looking at me. Why do I feel the sudden urge to make a silly face? That's a bad idea, Paul, sir.
So, what did you think of the trial today? Phew, I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial.
Hey, all's well that ends well. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's innocent, we win.
No, if he's found not guilty, we win. Machi might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do.
Kick W. My bracelet talks.
Interesting. I'm glad Lamiror's testified. What a great person. She even got Machi off the hook by naming another suspect.
The governors, the detective. I wonder if Machi knows what happened. I mean, if he could follow the trial, if he could follow how the trial went at all, if no one else told him there's a new suspect, how would he know? Hey.
What is it, Apollo?
No, it's nothing. I must be imagining it. Yeah, for the second time.
Imagining what, Apollo?
It's just, I couldn't help but feel that, no. Machi. He doesn't understand what we're saying, right?
How could he? He's a young Burgundian. He doesn't speak English.
Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him.
Huh? Maybe it's malfunctioning.
Damn.
Or it's scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces.
Yeah, that has to be it. Was I that bad? Machi lied about not being able to see, but what if that's not all he lied about?
If you're curious about it, there's only one thing to do. You should ask him.
I think I'll take some big to get to him, some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back. Machi. So anyway.
So, Machi, you can see, right? Machi can see, and Lamonar can't? The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Sorry, Apollo. I don't think we're going to get any information out of Machi. Which makes sense.
Yeah, I guess it does. Well, not that I assume we have anything right now, right? At this current moment.
I think. Maybe keys? Keys? I don't know.
Jeez! Oh, look at that.
Maczki, się pani.
Oh, nope.
I think he said, I'm sorry, I cannot speak your language. You're very beautiful. You are very beautiful, fair maiden.
I'm pretty sure he wasn't talking to you. This is why I never trust the translator. Yep, full of BS.
I have a feeling we don't have the right thing right now. I mean, we could do that one, I think.
That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure there's nothing. Like this fucking kid is not gonna talk to us unless he gets cornered. Yeah, pretty damn sure. He has to get really fucking cornered just to spill the beans.
Yeah.
Live tour. Oh yay.
So that's where the console was. Okay.
Guilty as charged. Huh? What is this? Guilty as charged. Alright.
I mean, that's the song for.
I know. Well, here we are.
Okay.
Everyone's guilty as charged.
Woo! What a great day! It's perfect weather for sleuthing.
The weather matters for an investigation.
Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days?
Uh-huh. I'm sure. Let's get started, shall we?
Right on. Show us your stuff, Apollo.
What stuff?
Your voice training. This is the perfect place for it.
Oh, you want me to yell? I did enough at home, thanks.
Aw, there's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage.
I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I'm a lawyer.
Then you're in luck, because it's lawyer weather day. Weather today, okay.
You mean this absolute silence of no music? Yeah, it sounds like my title of the day for sure.
Don't you just want to face the blue sky and shout, "Objection!"
No, everything says guilty as charged on the sky right about now, so no. Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's get going already. Can I actually go from somewhere here? Ah, it goes right there. Nice, crazy. Alright, I am very guilty as charged. I can't even look at this fucking things. Governors, yes. Sunshine Gaussian sure is living up to the name today.
It's huge. And Mr. Gavin got to play on that enormous stage. I'm so jealous. Someday, I'll fight my first battle on this stage.
Battle.
Well, yeah, it's a Colosseum, isn't it?
They don't do a gladiatorial contest at these places anymore, to say.
Really? I had no idea. I wonder why they stopped.
Sometimes I worry about her.
Look, a blimp!
Those balloons next to it have sponsor ads on them.
Let's see. Big sale, all shirts 50% off.
Where does it say that? Oh, it's an ad for the department store next door. Oh look, no bright flags. That's good.
Uh-huh.
What's that? Creature there.
Oh, that's the police mascot, the Blue Badger.
Eh? It's life size.
Haven't you seen them around town patrolling the streets? Yes. Now even Law and Order has a mascot.
Yeah, you know, it's pretty much our sinless cat on the streets, you know, police officer.
Yeah, I guess so.
I run from that thing, even if I wasn't a criminal. Why does its head wobble like that when it walks? It's freaky.
I don't think you're showing true Blue Badger spirit, Apollo.
See, of course, you don't care as a 15-year-old kid. Look, a massive sign for the guilt discharge tour. A giant prosecutor cabin stairs out over the arena.
Oh, maybe I can make it to the office when they're done with it.
Where would you put it? You couldn't even get that thing through the front door.
And I'll put it outside. I bet it'd be good for business.
Just as long as no one comes expecting us to prosecute.
Well, if anyone comes looking for a concert, leave it to me.
Is this a part of some twisted plan of hers to make her singing debut, I wonder? This is dumb idea, okay? Dumb idea. Fucking bad idea. Crappy idea. Absolute ludicrousy. Can I now pick up that thing on the floor or what?
Probably. Ah, Mr. Attorney.
Labrador, I'm sorry about today.
There is nothing you need to apologize for. You were merely defending Machi.
Yeah, and listening to your wildest of fucking plot twists.
Are you okay? Alone, I mean? Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even robbed of one, we get by. Though it does make being a witness rather difficult. Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we spotted you just now. And we weren't even talking. I heard your footsteps several times the day before.
Great, now we're being analyzed by our freaking footsteps. Let's fucking go.
Oh. You must have great ears.
Ears that heard the crime taking place. Or so she claimed yesterday. But how? So many fucking red flags. That was quite the statement you made today in court. About hearing Darian Crescent's voice at the scene of the crime.
I did not know his name, but I never forget a voice. Wait.
I'm Roy. There's something the matter.
That voice just now. It was him. I'm sure of it.
No way.
As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. That is when I heard his voice.
I'm guessing Darian and Mr. LT were talking about something.
The next moment I heard those gunshots.
Why didn't you call security?
To be honest, though the noise was quite frightening, I never imagined the gunshot might be real. And I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once. So it really was Darian's voice that she heard.
Yeah. At least she certainly thinks it was. Eh.
I met Machi before my debut as Lamiroir. I was singing in a restaurant in Burguinia.
And he was playing the piano?
Yes. He was very kind to me when he learned I could not see.
Is that when you started playing the opposite? With Machi pretending he couldn't see?
No, it wasn't then. That began after our major debut. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound. Must have been tough for Machi. Pretending he couldn't see and all the while acting as your eyes. We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know. He is a smart, gentle boy.
I think I see what she's getting at. Machi would never harm a soul. About Mr. LD here.
Ah yes, he was Interpol agent, I hear.
So you had no idea?
Of course not. No one did. I guess that's what it means to be undercover.
But someone was after him. They had to know who he really was.
Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand.
You have no idea?
I can only assume that he was investigating me. But why?
What makes you think that?
Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. Because of my condition. As my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded from memory.
Clouded, right.
The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart.
In your heart?
I have no memory of the time before I became Lamiroir. I woke from darkness into darkness, you might say. I was singing in a restaurant those days.
What was it that she said about not being able to remember the light?
I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before becoming Lamiroir is lost to me. But I don't think you... I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me?
Do you think your past might be related to this case?
No way! That seems really unlikely to me. I mean, you're such a sweet person, Lamiroir. I thank you. Machi too tells me this often when I fear who I might have been.
Uh-huh. So you can't see, huh? I bet you can't see this either. Do you think you could tell me about this?
I'm sorry, but my information about the outside world is somewhat limited. I only know what I have heard or felt.
Maybe that explains why she didn't react when I showed her stuff the other day. She was still pretending she could see them. Huh? No. Oh, that was just a random try.
Brooch, I guess.
Oh, she remains to be dumb.
What about the music thing?
She probably remained to be dumb about the most other things as well.
What about the music thing? Oh.
But look at your performance again. It was even better the second time.
Thank you. That reminds me. That was an incredible illusion you pulled off. Illusion? When you teleported from one stage to the other, remember? Ah, yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician.
Ballad Grammar. I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done?
I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Grammary made me swear I'd never tell a soul.
I was afraid of that.
Hard to be a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know. Ah, I'm reminded that I wish to speak to you about something.
Ah, yes.
When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. It was lying on the floor.
Again, is it that right there?
Maybe.
Sorry, device. Maybe you mean this. Damn, I just automatically picked it up. Fuck yeah.
That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. Might I touch it? I thought as much.
What? What did you think?
This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during a concert.
I wonder who's this is.
We use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing.
Well, hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to the prosecutor Gavin when we see him.
Yes, that's best. Thank you. So, can I put it on?
Why?
Attached to Trucy. Attached? I'm not some kind of a robot, Apollo.
Yeah, they literally say that. Hmm.
I mean, it said it in the text. If it just plays history. Headset attached to Trucy.
Kick W. Everyone on staff was wearing one of these headsets. This might warrant some further inquiry. Ooh.
Receiver transmitter for voice signals. So constant staff wore one.
My favorite.
10-4, Dad. Little buddy. This is Trucy reporting in. Over.
Why the sudden silence?
No one answered.
Don't be silly.
What good is a receiver that doesn't receive? That's like Emma not performing forensic investigation.
You make her sound like she's some kind of forensic investigation machine, which is just silly. Unless she's a super high-tech android that runs on snack booze. Maybe she is.
I bet she is.
What the fuck do you know? She might just be just that. Right then and there. Since you're such a good hearer, do you hear the problem in the music? No, of course not. That's just a humor anyway. So, I guess it got auto picked up for me.
Yeah.
Looks like an instrument case, a big instrument case.
It's a great magic trick you can do with these. With one of these.
Huh? What kind?
The miraculous beautiful girl escapes the case illusion.
So it's the girl who's miraculous, not the escape.
So picky. Oh, we've read this one.
Responsible for the guilty as charged, or?
I love that name. Guilty as charged. Oh, and then we change the name.
Yeah, it seems kind of negative to me. Okay, the opposite.
Yeah. Innocent is charged. Innocent is not guilty, man. What was it? I'm thirsty, Apollo.
Yeah, this seems familiar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Steal samurai soda. Yeah. We'll need that. That will be the Blue Badger, the boys' mascot. There's a guy outside in a giant Blue Badger costume, lumbering about. He stands out even more than those Gaviner's posters.
It's all the same. He's the band mascot too, you know.
I can't picture Prosecutor Gavin going for that kind of thing.
Neither can I. I bet there's a story there just waiting to be told.
So that was one new piece of dialogue. And the door, probably old. Maybe. That's the governor's dressing room. They're all out on the investigation. Being backstage isn't half as glamorous without a band here. That's the glamorous dressing room and the scene of the crime. It's kind of lightly guarded for being a crime scene.
I'm not complaining. Makes it easier for us to go in. And Emma gave us her okay, right? We can wander in and do as we like.
How is Emma doing anyway? I hope she's not getting cavities from eating all those chocolate snaggles. I don't know. She keeps throwing them at me like it's a fucking weapon, you know. Like they think it's completely, utterly fucking fine. So what's going on the stage today? Yeah? Anyone here today?
That song. Is that one Lameroy was singing?
Yeah, you're right. The guitar serenade.
Wow, I'd love to do a show on a stage like this.
I come to see that.
The house is full, and as one, the audience sighs with wonderment. There I am, singing my ballad, rose petals swirling through the air.
Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician?
Oh! That's right. I was a magician, wasn't I?
Wow, you forgot about that. The one main thing that you are. Some dedication.
Aha! It isn't Miss Juicy, and indeed it is. Uncle Valand.
What exactly are you doing here?
I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I'm inspecting my equipment of illusions to make sure naught is amiss. The Lameror teleportation illusion. Oh. Should anything go wrong, it would reflect poorly upon me and my troop. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano. I remembered that fair lady's melancholy melody. Hey Apollo, maybe Uncle Valen can shed some light on his whole thing for us.
Lily?
I was wondering about the show the night of the murder. Lamer's vanishing act was your illusion, right? Indeed. The purple prosecutor petitioned my performance. At the climax of the song, he said, "Make her disappear, like a dream."
Like a dream.
Yet, what can I work with on stage meant for musical endeavors? And none of the conveniences of a stage built for a for
That's
sorceress acts, okay. It was a challenging task, and so I accepted. Oh, we're not gonna do it again. Okay, nice. I'm gonna to move.
She disappeared on the wall, but in order to move you would have had to use some sort of thingy.
Secret tunnel. People come to me because I'm a professional magician. My illusions are custom made for a time and place.
You don't need time to freaking read any of that, yeah, Tim. She disappeared from the top of the tower, but in order to move, you would have had to use some sort of secret tunnel.
People come to me because I'm a professional among professionals. My illusions are custom made for a time and a place. Now, because of the murder, all the eyes of the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing, as far as the fortunes of Troop Gramarye are concerned. So, you're here checking up on your tricks to make sure it went well? And went well it did. Now, speaking of pianos, that piano over there troubles me.
It troubles you? Oops, that's a bit too fast.
Just said
It troubled you. Why?
Why? Why, you ask? Why?
I think it's probably quicker if I just go check it out myself. Thanks.
Great. I know what you're thinking. In that head of yours? Gramarye. Yes, you say. I recall seeing him on television. Something of that sort.
Actually, yes, you're right.
Wow, he just read your mind, Apollo.
Or everyone tells him that, and he made a good guess.
20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. His name was Magnifi Gramarye.
That elephant sure has a strong trunk right there, man.
It was he who began the great troop Gramarye. In his prime, or at his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was.
I do have a vague memory of someone like that on TV.
Yet, several years ago, that time came to an end. My troop pulled a vanishing act. Yes. Cries for magic no longer heard. The TV screen a barren waste stripped of illusion. That's not true. I still went to all your shows. Like that one in the parking lot down at the supermarket.
When you start playing in supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble.
We own our skills at these small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from the obscurity onto fame's shining stage once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Gramarye, but for my partner.
Your partner? You mean?
Yes, Zack Gramarye.
Choose his father.
Before he disappeared 7 years ago, there was no name higher than Gramarye in show business circles. None. You see, I will see us return to the glory. I, Valand Gramarye. Our founder, Magnifi Gramarye, was truly a genius, a worker of miracles. I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. How he made that whole jumbo jet go. What happened to the jet again?
Apparently someone doesn't remember. It was well as they thought. Doesn't remember it was as well as they thought.
Of all the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zack and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valand and Zack were the shining stars in the Gramarye crown. Cool, huh? And Zack Gramarye was my daddy. Now that Magnifi and Zack are gone, but one wish. Let it be I, Valand Gramarye, who brings the Gramarye miracle back to the big stage. I'm rooting for you. Miss Chusi, you cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skills by my side.
You're 44, she's 15. Good luck with that.
One skill coming up.
How do we manage to get off topic of the case so quick and all the time? You know, the case is not that important, alright?
Uh-huh.
Look at all the electronics, they must be sound related.
Doesn't seeing a bunch of machines like this make you want to just fiddle with it? Can I, Apollo? Please?
No feeling. You break something.
If you're going to make an omelet, you gotta break some eggs.
So do you have the money to pay for the broken stuff?
Uh-huh.
No?
That's what Daddy always says.
These eggs look kind of expensive. Yeah, a bit. Now that's big. Now that's a big instrument case.
That's a case for contrabass, I think.
It sounds like a familiar line. 20 violins in there, I bet.
It may look like
yeah,
a...
this is an old line. We've had this one.
Yeah.
And this
Oh,
ladder-
the step ladder again.
The ladder we used to climb up the stage tower. Not a moment. Not a moment I'm likely to forget anytime soon.
Me neither. I'll never be able to climb another tower again without thinking about it, you know?
I'll never be able to climb a tower again. Period.
I still can't believe we found much in Mr. Lettuce up top on of that tower.
Yeah, I used to not like high places. Now I hate them.
It's not like it would have been nicer if we found a dead body closer to the ground. Oh, that reminds me. That is bad with heights too.
Huh? No kidding.
He took me on a Ferris wheel ride a while ago, you know. Halfway through, his face got all green and mumbled objection over and over.
Poor guy. I'm sure he's fine. Probably deserves after all the fucking riddles he keeps throwing me. I say, he deserved it.
That's one big piano. I've never actually played one.
Heh, you should get Mr. Right to teach you something.
No good. He can't play either.
I kind of feel bad for the guy now.
Maybe now's my chance. Stand back. This could be a debut of a prodigy. Ew.
Did you make that noise just now?
Let me try again. You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Don't take a look under the hood. Look! This was stuck between the strings. It looks like some kind of a switch.
Someone must have thrown this into the piano.
Suspicious.
Well, can't I just press the button? Huh? Can't I just press it? See what happens right here and now? Wouldn't that be crazy?
This switch sitting here, tempting me to push it.
No Trucy, no push button. No Zero, no push.
Guys, touch.
No! Don't! You might blow up the whole fucking Colosseum.
But push button. But please.
No! To
think that every strange switch triggers a bomb.
Exactly.
That kind of old-fashioned crime drama thinking doesn't cut it in our busy times.
Alright, Trucy. PI, please. Enlighten me. What do you think this switch does? Yeah, Zero. What do you think the switch does, huh?
It TPs.
Next thing, so it's a switch to cost sense.
It creates TP Nation.
Yeah, you're definitely not pressing that.
Maybe it turns on the electric razor in Prosecutor Gavin's dressing room.
A remote for that?
So specific.
A switch as big as a razor to turn on a razor. Okay.
Wild imagination, I don't know what to say.
I bet if I examine this thing, it just plays the video, right?
Yeah.
It does. Explain yourself.
Words cannot express my shock and chagrin. All I can see before me is the stage and me upon it. Nothing smaller, nothing less radiant catches my eye. True, you're getting on in years. Not much time left to make your mark, huh? This is not how I was seeing it.
So he doesn't care about what I have to show him. I get the point.
Hmm.
No. So he's probably not gonna talk about most things in here.
Really?
We still have more rooms to look into anyway, so...
Yeah, I mean, if there's anything, we can come back. I guess.
No, that button. That's,
That's
yeah,
Gavin's
dead
room.
end. Yes, that's my dead ends room. There's nothing new in here. Not even a timestamp. I'm pretty sure this is all gonna be mostly the same anyways. I'm just gonna ignore it for now.
Oh, it's
For
gonna be
now.
some- yeah.
No Emma here either. Crazy. Hey, look, a part of the carpet has been torn up here.
That was the part we did the Lumino testing on in court.
Luminal, right.
You know what I couldn't stop thinking? Who's going to pay for this carpet?
Ah, that's your concern. As long as it's not us, maybe. The shooter?
I guess it's sure what they say. Crime doesn't pay.
I will hope that carpet replacement costs weren't the only thing holding you back. Gun. More weapon, so it's belonged to Mr. LT.
That thing makes normal revolvers look like water guns.
Mr. LT was a big man, but how about the person who shot him? Wouldn't they have to be about his size? Yeah, I don't say. Nothing else, right? Nothing else I want to click on. Window. Was the window where Lamour saw the crime from. I wish it was that simple.
Kind of hard to see a crime when you can't see. But she did hear it.
Yeah, but the window was closed.
Maybe she heard it some other way?
Yeah. Some wild other way. They found Machi's fingerprints on that air vent. What's with the long face?
It's a little lackluster, you know.
Lackluster.
I mean, using the air vent is so obvious. No audience is gonna pay good money to see a trick like that.
Things must look different to draw magician's eyes.
It'd be much cooler if the killer got out through that tiny window.
Don't go there. You'll get your head stuck. Hey, Trucy, are you still hungry?
Look, it's a fruit. It's a fruit. Apollo fruit!
I heard you the first time. I'm sure it sure is a lot of fruit. Doubt anyone would miss a bit of watermelon.
I know. I'll make it vanish into my stomach.
Better not. They might make you pay for it. And if you have the money for that, you should probably repaint the office first.
Watermelons are that expensive?
Shrug. These couldn't have been imported from some exotic locale, for all we know. Doesn't even look like a watermelon.
That's all left there.
Oh, that thing. There's already a bite in there. Right after the shooting took place, Lammeror tried to come into the dressing room and dropped her brooch.
To think that fits with the other stuff we know. You think the timing of when she dropped it is important?
Yeah, something about it bugs me, that's for sure. Gunshots. Look at the way those bullets tore through this thick wall. That revolver really was something else.
I wonder if someone as little as me could even fire it.
Dislocating your shoulder would kind of crimp on your stage career.
Daddy always has stiff shoulders. Maybe that could loosen him up.
Uh-huh.
Bruh.
Don't even mention it. I'm afraid he might go out and actually try it.
Nah, he doesn't have the guts to pull the trigger, I bet.
A speaker for monitoring the stage. It was blaring at the time of the shooting.
It's a pretty old model for such a nice place.
I guess they don't care about sound quality back here, as long as you can hear it. Not that a loss of vitality could possibly make that music worse.
Good speakers must cost a lot. You have any idea how much a nice one that size would cost, Apollo?
Probably a good 10 years of your allowance, give or take.
What? But that's almost $600.
$5 a month. Poor Trucy. Wait till she finds out you need to buy 2 speakers for a stereo. For having learned about Trucy's monthly allowance, that's an achievement, huh?
I guess so.
Alright. Ah, ladders, we love them. The shooter must have used that climbed up the vent.
All this tragedy because someone left a stepladder here.
I don't think Mr. LT was shot because of the ladder.
You think it was Machi?
I guess that air vent is pretty small after all. Does that prove he was at the scene? Did he escape in the time between the gunshots and us opening the door? Random boxes. Why can't I look inside? Maybe there's evidence. Can't even open that. Might be evidence. No,
Who knows?
this room is almost explored anyway, so might as well. That's one of the biggest, most expensive looking TVs I've ever seen.
Too bad you'll never own one.
Never is kind of a harsh, Trucy.
How about for all eternity then?
It's like that's any better. Same difference. It's a poster for another show. This summer, a Legal Eagles production of Case Closed.
I've seen that. Maybe the performance turns out all the law enforcement related to. Apparently their serious portrayal of law and order is a big draw, okay?
That sounds so boring. It's probably pretty interesting.
You're a complicated man, Mr. Apollo Justice.
Nice, thanks.
A Gaviner's poster.
How many of those did they put up anyway?
Prosecutor Gavin looked so cool on stage. You should learn to play the guitar too, Apollo. You can accompany my magic act.
We'd certainly be a novelty act if nothing else. I'll think about it if I ever lose my attorney's badge. There's a good chance you might lose it one day for sure at this point. There's the type of calm fiesta going on here. If I remember, there's only the table and the flowers here, so... Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I don't know, it's an interesting room with all the makeup.
All I know is they sure don't make for much of a clue.
I guess she's not into makeup yet. Yep, that's old line. And this?
That's one heavy-duty bouquet here.
I have trouble thinking of flowers as being heavy duty.
But they call lots of things heavy-duty.
Not flowers, they don't.
What about heavy scent?
I think you mean heady.
What if the flowers were plastic?
They still wouldn't be heavy.
Okay. What if they were made out of metal?
What, like a magnolia made out of steel?
Exactly. Though I hope all my fans don't start throwing metal flowers at me.
I mean, I mean, what if they do?
A stack of presents for Labrador. Stars always get the biggest present. You know, you could give me a present, Apollo.
Here, have a piece of candy.
Gee, thanks.
She must not get a lot of presents. Poor girl. Yeah, girl. Here's candy. That's one of those permanent dryers you see in hair salons, huh?
Is that what they're really called? Permanent dryers?
Do they look like a beautician? I just know they dry dry your hair and give you a permanent.
It just doesn't sound very glamorous, you know?
Okay, how about a perm machine?
Well, you could go more simple, like permer.
This isn't a bad game thinking of official names for things. Not that it makes the name actually official or anything. That sounds like a whole bunch of freaking childish nonsense that I'll literally think what it is. Anyway, aside from exploring that other fucking room full of nonsense, we're not holding these two things.
Not that very impressive so far. But yeah.
This is going to be a whole bunch of reading of stuff again, but looking at the image, I mean, it's all the same stuff. Again, all of it. Maybe something new has happened outside. No, okay. that was just a random hope. Hey kid, do you know about this? It was in your piano.
Sorry, Mashki. Shanky Planky.
No. Alright, so what's the plan of action, huh? No. Clearly those two things were not related.
I'll be honest, I don't know. I really don't. I don't remember what I did to progress forward. Okay, that's what I didn't think through. I think you did that one already. Tape again? I don't know.
I was wondering what the stunt in this video, right? In the middle of the song.
I didn't see a stunt. Oh, that. I'm guessing I'm... Okay, yeah. Is that the same thing?
Yeah, we've done this. I can't even skip this.
Okay, yeah, you did. Oh, you can't just ask us that sort of thing. I guess there was a magician thing. What do you tell us? As a guess. How he did it too. This is new. But I don't know.
Come on, you're a magician. Aren't you part of the same secret club? It's just a piece of tiny new info that really is.
Maybe.
Actually, does he have something new to say? No, he doesn't.
Anything about the murder case?
Boris Guy not telling me shit. This just makes no sense to present this. This doesn't concern him. Like most of this stuff just does not concern him. He's very like what ifs. He's very what ifs about this. This guy is tight lips shut. As far as I can tell, he's very tight lipped right about now. Not like he could possibly tell us. And her clearly doesn't care about these two. We talked about the tape. Your outside world information is as dumb as it gets. At least her dialogue is very short. I can just brute force this anyway, just to be sure. But
Yeah.
Anyway.
Maybe there is something in the other room to check, to be honest. It's not like we've checked, actually.
Yeah, aside from like fully examining the whole room. Yeah, this woman will not talk about anything that we have whatsoever. So she's a dead end.
Yeah.
Actually. Darkness. Good to know. Dead end woman. Oh, let's start examining, I guess. It's a stack of landlord's postcards. There it is. The landscape painted in sound.
It must be hard to pretend you can see when you can't.
Yet the way she sings so effortlessly, you think she had life easy. Some people are just impressive like that.
You know it.
It's just me. Something.
It just makes me think about how much further I have to go.
I hope we can solve this quickly and not add to her troubles. Those are some very heavy-duty gloves. Maybe they have to carry. Maybe they have to carry around the hot pots or something. I remember this line.
They're a little thick. I couldn't even stuff in. Oh, yeah, pigeon. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the old line.
The guitar. Oh yeah, we've done this one as well. The rock was supposed to be. Okay, that's yeah. We read
That's
this.
it. The flickerness of youth. Yeah, make my hair spattered like as well. The stubbornness of age. What's the police for another person doing here? Rock on with the police.
Maybe they're trying to trick the kids into thinking, yeah, we've done this one as well.
Police. The speaker is the same as the one in Lamor's room. I wonder if this one was blaring as loud as hers.
I don't see a volume control anywhere in the room. My guess is they give all the rooms equal treatment.
You mean equal punishment?
Nice.
This place is just decorated like a high school dance, though I don't think that is where paper not change.
Guns are into chains. Okay, yeah, we've done that one.
She wants to try it on.
Nothing to see here. Oh yeah, we've done that one.
Why is that plastic ball still sitting here? You
They're getting back. I see. I remember this one. Fess up. Will I treat this tests you?
That just means. That's the guitar. Converted 5 years old band, rocking it hard under the speed limit. I remember that. Talking about the whistle. Don't care about the whistle. What's this? On the lipstick. That's we're gonna talk about the lipstick. Yep, we're talking about the lipstick. Irrelevant lines. Well, this room still feels as empty as ever, honestly. That's, I think.
So you've done everything? That's crazy. What?
Yeah, this room is as empty as it gets. This room was absolutely empty. I think the only piece of new dialogue was just this speaker, and that's it.
Okay. Did we? Was there anything we missed in the other room?
Let's see,
You presented
yeah.
everything. Not
Yeah,
here.
I gave everything to the woman. It's all. Either I have to present something to the kid in the detention cell there, or I have to present something to Mr. Tight-lipped Magician, which he also talks a lot. So,
Yeah, it does.
It's all about his uninterest about anything about life. Anyone wants something new? Someone wants something new. Clocks, things, not really. So yeah. So
Everything's.
this room is clean.
Interesting. Okay.
All these rooms are clean. We got all the things from the piano, and he doesn't care about switching within it. So yeah, there's nothing here. It doesn't say anything new. I showed him this. I showed him this thing. I showed him that thing, and I showed them these three. Maybe this I showed him as well, but yeah.
What about the picture? Or gun, I guess. Did you do the gun? Pardon me? I have no money, if that's what you want.
No, I was just, never mind. The way he looked at the revolver, what was that? It was almost as if he had seen one before, and maybe it wasn't too happy about it. Did that trigger something?
Nah, I don't think so. I think he was just thinking like you're trying to rob him, right?
Of course, cannot express how much I like the monologue. I'm pretty sure I showed him this thing as well, so...
Yeah, what the
I'm pretty sure I showed this, this. We showed that. I'm sure I showed that. We've done that, done this, and these three. I'm pretty damn sure that's how it went. Do you care about the keys, sir?
No, I don't think so.
Sir, you're sworn to secrecy. Please. You can relate to secrecy. That was just a joke presentation. I know that's gonna do anything. You know what? I just want to know if I just want to know if this fucking kid reacts to like stuff such as this or otherwise, you know.
Enter stream with aura. Well, welcome to the stream, Smirkwiz.
Doesn't care about anything. We showed this. Showed that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
This is a quick checkup anyway, so what's the worst that could happen?
I
Do
do
you know
think,
about the... No.
I do think this kid. This is probably where we have to find something, right?
So far, he doesn't care about.
You showed on the
Anything.
photo as well, right?
Yeah, that's the first thing I showed at him. He's definitely not nonchalant about all this nonsense. He doesn't talk about. You'd think he talk about musical stuff, but he doesn't. What about this?
As you're speaking to a kid that speaks ancient hieroglyphs. Yeah, man.
Kid, you use gun. I think he said. I cannot speak your stupid language.
I don't know what you want from me.
This kid is not gonna talk about any of our evidences.
The curse of Ra.
You know what? I'm an attorney. You need to talk to me now.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna work.
I think there was only wasn't there like the only one Phoenix case that where this badge actually did something for once in fucking life. I swear to God.
Yes. I don't know when or where, but yeah.
It's the most comedy relief item in the whole series. Otherwise,
Mostly. It's just there for you.
I guess this kid really doesn't care about anything that we have to say.
There's nothing to talk either. We've already examined the room, Foxy.
I don't know. Just double checking. Maybe there was a hidden thing. Well,
Man, we're genuinely stuck. Let me go back, I guess.
guy that just leaves me with. Pretty sure I clicked that button anyway. This bothers your father, it's receipt.
Something that'll be as good as a magician. As good a magician as Zach Gramarye. You'll see.
No wonder she's so devoted to her art.
You should have seen him on stage, Apollo. He made things disappear right and left. Poof, poof, poof. Dude, he even made himself disappear. Cool, huh?
Yeah. Is that how it really happened?
Apparently.
Pretty sure that was just the only piece of extra dialogue we got out of that, so... Hey, Drusy! What do you think this switch does?
Not sure about that, sorry. I was ripping up the dance floor at the time of the shooting, after all.
Can't tell me. What was I thinking?
I don't think she has anything to say, honestly. Maybe something
No,
inside.
it probably doesn't. There's gonna be nothing here. This is the most emptiest scene of all so far.
Yeah. More or less. Yeah, what are we
Oh,
missing?
yeah. She doesn't care about anything, and ultimately, the stage.
And you presented every evidence to this guy?
Not everything, because he's monologues so much. He's just so tight-lipped about his fucking life.
Yeah, and he's got standards. What are you looking at?
I'm just thinking. There's clearly a trigger we're just missing. What could we be missing? We have everything. So far, we talked with everything. We got the Switch. We got the earpiece.
Keyring? Did you do keyring? Yeah, you did. Maybe Bruges? I don't know, man. I genuinely don't know. Or what?
I don't know.
Well, you figure something out?
I was thinking like, I know I did mostly everything. This one.
Oh.
Can I ask-
Did you not use that?
I'm pretty sure I went through most of these things. You even saw it. Can I ask you about this headset, Lamaron? You said that all concert staff were wearing one.
That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members too, I should think.
So Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them on too, then.
They're quite helpful, though limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only for use on stage. And a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system.
That makes sense. You'd think someone would notice if they dropped their only communication lifeline. So why was this one line here?
I guess that's some extra information. I'm not sure if it helps us with anything though. Well, you think you can add it to or ask the other guy? Or what?
I don't think the other guy's gonna tell me anything. If this was extra information, if something was updated, that would mean a flag trigger for another room, usually.
Maybe.
The crime scene.
Oh. I guess it did.
Oh no! Munch, 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 munch! Oh no! Oh no!
Uh-oh.
There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom. What are you doing here? Oh well, come on.
What do you mean? What are we doing here?
You're looking as grumpy as ever. Oh, am I supposed to be happy? You give me the second degree in court, and Prosecutor Cameron makes me look like a fool. You're talking about the blood stain Mr. LT left? My department chief had field day with that one. Even the blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh?
But that bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all.
Now we know that Mr. LT was really with Interpol.
We wouldn't have found that out without you.
I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. Said it was my reward. Hard chocolate snack was popping down at the precinct or something. Munch, munch, munch. That's great.
I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again.
Well, I already did. Be my guest. You're not going to find any clues in here. Though I did find something strange.
Something strange?
And you're not gonna mention to me until I talk to you. I met my embarrassment quota for the year. That's for sure.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
How?
I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year.
It only worked that way. It just bugs me to think that little kid outsmarted me. And it makes him even more suspicious now that we know he can see. He could have seen the air duct. Could have seen the air duct, and he could have shot that revolver.
But that's not how it sounded in Lambert's testimony.
You mean her saying she heard Detective Darren's voice at the scene?
That's right.
Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country? I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Was that true what you said in court today? You know, about the case? About how everything was happening according to those song lyrics? The guitar serenade, you mean?
I found the link, you know.
Yay.
First, Prosecutor Gavin's heart-shaped keys ring was stolen. Then, Land Rover flew through the air. Then, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught on fire. And in the end, a bullet took Mr. Letus's life. And he went up in the sky with a guitar, well 15 feet up at least.
It is kind of hard to chalk it up to coincidence.
I know. And I found it.
You think the same person did all of this? Don't ask me, I didn't do it. Neither did I. I couldn't get through that air vent anyway.
What? You think I did it?
Sometimes I worry about that girl.
So, what did you find?
It's so little I must have passed over it yesterday. I found it under the sofa.
What the hell is that?
I mean, just a little device for the most part. A board
Really?
device.
Really, it looks like a device. Damn, no kidding. Crazy to think that it's a device. You know what it looks like? It looks like one of those ignition things.
I mean,
Like a thruster or something.
I mean, at best, it just set Kevin's guitar on fire, and that's all it is.
I don't know how big this thing is though. But yeah, maybe. What is it?
What is on what device, I think? Haven't a clue what. The bit sticking out from the end looking familiar, so I had examined. Turns out it's an antenna.
Oh, like on a beetle?
Like on a cell phone. This device must use an electronic signal of some sort.
Electronic signal, you say?
Indeed!
You know what to do. Or not.
I was looking around just to make sure the room is different somehow. Man. You know what? Let's press the button. Guys, I wanna press the button. Do you think you could take a look at this? A small device. Looks like a transmitter.
A transmitter?
You press this switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what's it for though. A signal? You mean an electronic signal?
What is it, Apollo?
Say, Emma, you know that strange object you said you found? Oh, this? Let me try pressing this switch.
It's on fire! Emma's device is on fire!
See? It just set Kevin's guitar on fire!
Clearly.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, clearly.
What's the big deal?
You got smacked, probably.
Well, now we know what this is. An igniter.
This part here must work like a lighter.
It really lit me up, that's for sure. Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose. I suppose at least we're getting somewhere with this case.
Hey, Apollo. Let's ask Emma more about this switch. Now that she has some first-hand experience.
What are you trying to do? Burn me alive? Come on, it was just a few sparks. Says you. You weren't the one holding it.
There's enough sparks flying around here just with you two talking.
Anyway. Now we know this is a remote for an igniter. Let me see that. Let me see that for a second. Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. The signal's weak. Probably only reaches 30 feet.
Transmitter, huh?
Yay. Incidentally, if you look at the at a cross-section diagram of the stage area, let's see, 30 feet from Lammeror's dressing room. That covers the backstage completely. It also looks like it would cover the stage. It kind of seems unlikely anyone would use this on stage. Guess I'd be best getting on with my investigation. We're off to look for some more clues elsewhere then. I feel better just knowing what this thing is now.
Even though it almost burned you.
Yeah, it'll just you know make a krill out of you. I have to look into some igniters a bit more later.
Good luck.
I'll either know a bit more about igniters myself.
Okay.
How fucking crazy! How I got in here then?
Well, now we know. Now we know how the layout looks, more or less.
But a bit awkward is what it looks like.
Right. Interesting.
I can't tell what this is that a stage tower over there? All the way there?
Well, that's the other state. That's the other pillar where Lammeror ended up like going to or teleporting to, right? Because one is on the stage and the other is behind like the crowd, right? Basically.
Many kick W's in a nutshell.
Oh, you can actually examine it, yeah.
I'm gonna burn myself, man. All these little parts. It's pretty complex. I'm guessing this is where the fire comes up. Other than that.
Good thing machines run even if we don't know how they work. That's what Daddy always says.
Not really a saying you want to go around repeating, Trucy.
Nothing crazy, really.
Bunch of nothing. I love it when there's a bunch of nothing. Anyway. Hey guys, who wants to talk? Who wants to tell me that they have some crucial evidence about my life? I thought there's nothing in here. I have to make sure. Hey woman, you clearly won't say anything about this to me, woman.
This is a waste of time, yeah.
Feel as much. She was just, happy to be on stage when everything went on fire, but she probably didn't even realize it went on fire. Ah. Honestly, neither of these two evidences is still enough to make the kid talk in the prison cell.
No, the kid, we have nothing for the kid yet. But this guy though, this guy in the switch.
They has something new to say now with the Switch itself. No.
What? What?
Well, the new pieces of stuff do not make him care enough. I mean, this was updated, but of course not.
What was updated? What, the headpiece?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was updated a little bit. So
It was the Switch, not that thing.
Yeah, but I made sure to check all the new stuff. So, these were all the technically somewhat new stuff. He's not very interested in any of it.
Maybe we still need to show something to Emma? Or I guess not, because she said she needs to go back to investigating.
I mean, I'll just check for, you know, more events to happen. Maybe something happens outside, or, you gotta make sure trigger events. Oh, here's
Okay.
a trigger event.
What's something? What's this? Who's here? Oh. Okay. What? Come to laugh at the murder? Darian. That old bag opens her pie hole, and wham bam, my life goes down the chute. Thanks. You don't let me work while I'm a suspect. Darian isn't in the best of moods, is he?
Not many people are these days, it seems.
It is a crime scene, not exactly the happiest place to hang out. Then Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi's rock solid. Rock solid!
Think he's mad?
Maybe.
No, I don't think I've done this joke on him, so...
Look, if you want to talk about the case, talk to someone else, Kay? Don't want Gavin having another one of his hissy fits.
Well, so anyway...
So, about your alibi? You have to ask? The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set.
That's right. The music was blaring when we heard those gunshots, and I found Mr. LD dead.
I got 10,000 witnesses who saw me too. Right there on the stage. The guitar playing was something else. Thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing's a sham. I can't believe they aren't letting me work.
There's no need to yell at me. It's Lamroar's fault. She was the one who said she heard his voice at the moment of the crime.
Nah, I never even talked to that old windbag. How could she possibly identify me? They won't let you work? He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lie low till the suspicion is cleared. What suspicion? He can be such a stick in the mud. Mr. Gavin? A stick in the mud? He may look all flashy and showy, but he's straight as an arrow, man. Except when he's depressed. You hear him whining the other day.
Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board?
And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about?
This part is off.
Which is that? Second guitar. It was you, Darian. You're just a perfectionist is all. Not a bad guy, really. Well, I think the Gaviners are the best. I have all your albums. The band's fine too. Gavin can write a good tune, I'll give him that.
Come to think of it, haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much.
Oh, him. He's down at the prosecutor's office, most likely.
The prosecutor's office? I've never been there, have I?
There on the victim, she'll come in from Interpol. Normally I'd be down there dealing with it. Normally. Apollo, let's go check it out. I always wanted to see the prosecutor's office.
Maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Right on. Say hi for me, okay? Oh, and screw you.
Nice.
Tell him I want into that crime scene.
Well, we'll be going now.
Hey, wait.
Yes?
What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it, right?
Well,
Great. Way to instill a guy with some confidence. Just remember, I was ripping it up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping. Don't get led astray by some siren song, hey? Get this one wrong and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself.
nice.
Let's not talk to him anymore, alright?
Detective Valerian Grazan is one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice. Nice. Now where the frick is Gavin's office, huh? Let me just step right in here. What the fuck is this?
What kind of a chair is that? Is he playing piano while working or what? Damn.
I assume that's just a massive glass window at the background.
Yeah, it must be.
Get fucking double. I see some stuff in the filing cabinets. I must go in there. I must
So-
snoop.
It's a whole bunch of guitars as well, including the burnt one on the table. So this is it. The governor's head office.
It's not the band's office. It's the prosecutor's office.
Yeah. So that's why I am asking. Was is this creepy thing, object, whatever?
Looks like Prosecutor Kevin is on the phone.
Oh well, guess we'll have to come back. Or we can hide behind that bookshelf real quiet like.
Uh huh. That's eavesdropping.
Why? We'd just be waiting quietly, so you won't notice.
And we're still hearing his conversation.
What if we heard something scandalous about the band?
Should make a good reporter for a gossip mag.
What? A replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Letus.
Latouche.
Look, don't talk to me about those Burgundians, okay? Just get me that report. Shop. And stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? Beep. Is time like this? Is this when I start to miss Darian? Huh?
Hiya.
Just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad. How could I be? There's not enough Tihi in the world in any case.
Whatever that means.
Have a seat.
Prosecutor Kevin. The
Philanthropist.
Hey.
Watch and learn, Apollo. So, who have you come to see? Huh? Clavier, lead vocalist for the Governors? Or Prosecutor Gavin, scourge of the courtroom? What do you think he means, Apollo?
I think he's giving us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. Which way to go? Again, this fucking room, man. Like,
Sure is a mess, isn't it? Sure, it looks like a mess at least.
I can examine the fucking window.
The view is exhilarating, yeah? I sit here gazing down upon the city, writing my songs.
Try working on cases.
It is the same thing. I write lyrics the same way I corroborate evidence. It is a harmony between the logical mind and the primal spirit within.
Is it so hard to admit that you like staring out your window and daydreaming? Seriously, this chair though. What the
What's wrong, Apollo? You look confused.
I was just wondering where the work chair in this office was.
You're looking at my favorite chair right there, right now.
That massage chair, isn't it?
That is an ergonomic something. Ergonomic adjustable office. I love the ones with the vibrating rollers on your back. Those feel great. Did I say something wrong? No. I merely realize the futility of an explanation.
Uh-huh. What's this?
What's that on the plate there?
Is that gum?
Gum.
Maybe he was chewing it when the phone rang. So he put it on the plate for later consumption.
Think a rock star could afford a fresh stick? Don't jump into any conclusions now. That's not chewing gum. Take a closer look. Although, I really shouldn't be offering, should I?
Yeah, what is that? It's like a lump of plastic.
Wait, that phone call. Yeah, so that's why I am asking. What is this creepy thing, object, whatever?
Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone.
What, a replica? So why was he after in the first place? Yeah, Letus.
Prosecutor Gavin, does this have something to do with Mr. Ledoux?
Wait a second. You were listening to my phone call, weren't you? Who? Us? I tried to stop him, really, but he forced me to.
You wanted to fucking eavesdrop! Hey, you were the one digging for a scandal, Mr. Porter.
To tell you this truth, I'm not even sure what it is. But apparently, it's a model of something undercover agent Mr. Letus was after. This lump?
Would you mind telling us what do you know about it? I guess that's gonna trigger the extra dialogue.
I thought that was a washing machine. Wow, look at that stereo. To me, a life without music is inconceivable. I never turn down the volume, even when I'm working on a case. That's such a huge speaker. It must be really loud. This room is completely soundproof, of course. Really? At my place, I can hear when the neighbors turn their VCR on to record something.
Why is that so audible? VCRs don't make that sound. What am I fucking missing? Maybe you can get Mr. Wright to talk to them, work something out.
And lately, we've been getting complaints about Apollo's voice training.
Well, see, that's unfixable. You know what? Maybe I'll have a word with Mr. Wright too.
Uh-huh.
This display shows all the evidence for the case.
Look, Apollo, he's got 3 televisions. Yeah, don't look at those too closely. I'm still sorting out the details.
Each monitor shows evidence for a different case. He does them all at once?
Wish I had 3 TVs.
What would you possibly do with 3 television sets?
I may look laid back and relaxed, but in reality I'm quite busy, you know. I'm living life at turbo speed, doing magic, going to school, investigating cases.
Uh-huh.
But if I had 3 big TVs, I could watch a magic video, do my homework, and catch a crime drama all at once.
Yes, that's so gonna happen. The first 2 seem useful, I suppose. No. So anyway, that was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that you did that did this.
That's the guitar for the concert, isn't it?
Oh, flame!
I thought it was the one. It's too fucking quick, man. I thought it was one of the staff playing a gag on me. I never guessed that wasn't the end of it. The specialist analyzed the guitar incidentally. Oh, did you find anything out? He didn't have a lot of time, so it's still unclear. But the results he came up with were intriguing.
Intriguing. How does that guitar die into something that went on?
Sounds like something we should ask about.
Look at all the guitars. Why so many?
You can never have too many guitars. They're like my lovers.
I didn't just hear him say that.
They're backup guitars, Apollo. Don't you know anything? Rock and rollers always smash their guitars at the end of the show.
Always, huh?
I don't know.
No wonder it's so hard to make it as a musician.
You know what? You should try rocking a little, Apollo.
And breaking his guitars while he watches? That might be a little too rocking.
Ah, of course. I would never do such a thing. Did I not say they're like my lovers? Do I seem like the kind of man who would do such a thing to the ones he loves? No, not at all. I mean, you're Mr. Gavin, upstanding prosecutor.
What happened to Prosecutor Kevin God of Rock? I mean, yeah, true. See, what happened to the old, like, me smash? Fucking bruh. Alright, time to cross-examine this man.
Oh, that reminds me. Did you see the paper today? Yes. I always read the TV section. Good girl. How about you, Hair Forehead?
I read the funnies.
The funnies! Then you will not have seen this.
Concert of Tragedy. The Prosecutor's Deadly Song.
Oh, is that a new show? I haven't heard about that one. It's not a show, it's an article. News, you know? Oh, does this have anything to do with the case? Since getting back from the trial, my phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man all the way to death row? Do you think you could sing for me over the phone? It is endless, endless. Thanks to the case you made today, of course. Oh, that was all Apollo's idea.
Huh? Hey! Is that a newspaper over there too?
Ah, yeah. The Burgundian Daily Bugle. Go ahead, take a look.
Thanks, but I can't read Borginian.
Burgundian.
And it just looks pretty much the same as fucking before. Sightseeing, musician, blah blah blah.
Nothing too much, yeah. Ah, that's right. Suffice it to say, this is the big news over there as well. Though they didn't go so far as to mention the lyrics to my song. Probably no one in Burgundian could believe it. It's probably seen as just a theory at this point. Their journalist didn't seem the need to mention it.
That makes sense. I hardly know what to think of it any myself.
Maybe we could give that newspaper to the kids if we make him talk.
It's the only one can read it.
Lamiroir's testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I'd imagine. Which is why I've had Darian step down from the investigation for now. Yeah, we ran into him moping up in front of the Colosseum. Lamiroir was my invited guest, so it is a rather delicate situation. You understand how much I want to solve this case quickly as possible.
Yeah, then, assist me in every way you can, otherwise we're gonna be here all day.
I really love that song. It has such a great atmosphere to it.
You co-wrote it with Lammer, if I remember correctly.
That's right. It was last year. I had gone to tour Burgundia's legal system, as a matter of fact. And that's when you heard Lamaror's voice. It was a small jazz club. I went that night. I wept that night. I knew I had to meet her, to talk to her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable, to arrange a meeting. Wow, prosecutors really have a lot of clout.
I think he's sort of a special case, Trucy.
Thankfully, she liked the work I did, and we wrote a song right there. Backstage. Machi on piano, that dulcet voice. And myself on a guitar that I borrowed from Lamiroir. And music history was made. Probably not an experience your average lawyer would ever have, like Apollo, say.
Huh?
It is a memory I hold dear, and this song we wrote that night was this. And that very guitar is right over there. Okay.
You mean this charred lump?
Don't call it a lump, it's a piece of history. And it's only brown, not really charred. No matter, I shall never sing that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar again either, even if I could have.
What happened during that song anyway? Why did his guitar suddenly catch on fire?
You think you could show it to us? Your charred, slightly burned guitar?
I'm sure he doesn't mind. What more could happen to it?
It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Lamiroir. How did it end up here? she gave it to me. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it.
Yeah, stuck that fucking device right in there, she did. Well, someone did.
So this guitar is from Burginia? That it is. We couldn't carry on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood.
Just like that.
So we vacuum packed it in Lamiror studio. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They bought it right up to to my office for me. Alright. Pristine and untouched. See, prosecutors do have a lot of clout.
I still think he is a special case.
Such a valuable guitar. It's too bad it got burned.
Yeah, it looks fine.
I should probably inspect it.
What was it that you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from an examination of the guitar?
That's right. What was that all about? Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front. It is called the sound hole.
Oh, so that's what it's called.
Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole.
Yeah, device, right?
A broken device of some sort? A broken device? Yeah. This, in fact.
So that's a different one. We have two burners. Let's fucking go.
There's two of them. The examiner is busy with evidence for the case now, however. So he'll be checking this out once he's finished with everything else.
Oh, that device looks strangely familiar.
Really
I
now.
mean, Apollo, please. Like, don't be like this. Don't be this short-term memory lost.
Are you gonna show it now?
No. I just want to see where the other thing went. He never gave me the other thing. So let's look at the guitar instead then. There's light, there's lightly scorched, and then there's this.
It's burned clean through.
Yep, it's pretty much a useless piece of junk.
It's kind of like you after a trial, Apollo.
So I'm a useless piece of junk after that, huh? Which part? The burn clean through or the useless piece of junk? Ah. I'm getting treated like a like trash as per usual.
Yeah.
Well, examining this really just did pretty much surprisingly fucking nothing. Anyway.
This was found in Mr. Letus's bag. It's apparently a replica of something.
A replica? It's a small lump about an inch and a half long.
We analyzed it, but there is not much to say, other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it was to be used in the identification of whatever it is, a replica of.
You mean whatever Mr. LT was after?
That seems to be the most logical explanation. Well, what is it? Don't ask me, Fräulein. Oh, if you don't want to tell us, you could just say so. I've put in a request to Interpol via my contacts in Burginia. But apparently, there is a block of information somewhere along the chain. all? There's something either Interpol or Burkinia doesn't want to share. Something about this little piece of plastic.
Mr. LT went through all that trouble to become Lammerer's manager, just to come to this country to find out more about this lump, and he died for it.
I'll send something to the Colosseum to fetch Lamiror. Someone to send him. Perhaps she knows something about it, being a Burginian. I guess the only thing left is to show him that thing. Oh, it just says replica. Sample.
Great, just a sample. Sample, huh? Think they put a big enough label on it?
Maybe it's to keep people from eating it by mistake.
Yes, they might think it was an otherwise tasty multicolored lump of plastic.
Maybe it's a manufacturer. Sample toys when you can't afford the real thing.
Sounds like a company Mr. Wright would like.
Nice.
This thing really looks like a fucking nothing. This is just from a general perspective. Looks like a fucking nothing. Oh, I'm pretty sure you would be oddly familiar with this, right? It has to be one of these.
What is it, Apollo?
That device that was found in your guitar. Take a look at this.
Why, that looks like the same thing. What is this?
It's an igniter.
Another one?
It was at the crime scene, in Lammerer's dressing room. Detective Sky found it, actually.
At the scene of the crime? What could that mean, I wonder? I believe that covers everything. I'm at liberty to talk to you about... Oh, okay.
Oh.
Thanks for dropping by here, Forehead.
Thanks.
Why, you gave me so much information. That igniter, for instance.
Oh, that.
I've never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive,
I guess I could have hit it, but somehow showing you it felt like the right thing. I could say the same to you, Prosecutor Callan. Thanks for the information. About a strange lump of plastic. The one that Mr. LT was investigating.
Hey, that's right. I've been thinking, Herr Forehead. We've encountered many incidents in our lives, all of us. Not all of them simple.
Especially not the ones where people are killing the song lyrics.
That is why I try at least remain simple inside. Won't I keep a simple goal to discover the truth? That's why I like to keep relations civil, yeah? That is all.
I can live with that.
Mr. Prosecutor? Fräulein? Can I ask you why you sing in a band? Because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street.
Uh-huh. That's pretty simple too.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Another time, perhaps.
I feel like these women will just look at you anyway, given your appearance, but what do I know?
I mean, what came first, his appearance or his music? Who knows?
God knows. And now he's yeeted and deleted himself out of existence.
Wait, what if you show the kid the plastic thing?
I mean, I can either show the plastic thing or something else to Lamador, or I will show the plastic whatever thing to the kid.
Well, Gavin said that someone's gonna pick up that lady, so she's probably not gonna be in the Coliseum anymore. But yeah, you do whatever you want, I guess.
Just to make sure. Oh, there's a thing here though. Great.
Emma?
Oh, it's you. You came at a good time. Oh, hello there, Emma. What's up? Either of you know where Lamador is? Well, I saw her in the backstage hallway a while ago. Yeah, that's strange.
Oh, what's strange?
I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the prosecution office. Lamador's missing. It's
Oh,
hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere on her own. Being that she's blind and all. Yeah, we'll help you look for her. Right, thanks. Well, disappearing act. I love that. Sounds great.
that sounds bad.
This place is deserted.
I wonder where Lamador went off to.
I'm sure she's okay on her own. She seems resourceful.
I guess, but I can't help worry about her a little.
Woman, where did you hide? That's not a missing persons case. Still empty. Boy, do I love me some good emptiness. Yep. I love me some good emptiness.
Stage. Oh damn, it's dark? It's pitch black.
Damn. Extreme darkness. Oh,
Huh?
that's your mic.
The stage is pitch dark.
The power breaker must be off for this section. Great.
I'll go get someone. Yipes. It was really dark out there.
Dark. That's all Lamador has when you think about it. What would it be like to live in a world of darkness?
Hey, Apollo.
What?
Doesn't something about the stage seem different to you?
The only thing different here is that fucking guitar case being closed again on the floor.
Yeah, I see that.
Otherwise, nah.
Like, something's changed.
Changed.
I can't put my finger on it, but it's bugging me.
Now it's bugging me too. What she's talking about? She's probably gonna. Actually, I can click on anything again. Great! That's what I needed to know. Anyway.
Hey, that case. Wasn't that open before?
Huh? I guess someone closed it.
Wait, look. Where the case closes. Something's sticking out.
You know, something's sticking out. That doesn't look like an instrument. You don't think it's...
Let's open it, Apollo. Eek! Lamador!
Was that case really that fucking massive for her to fit it there? God fucking damn.
It is big.
Emma! We have to get Emma! Lamador was taken directly to the hospital. Emma ran around barking orders, making phone calls. Sushi just clung to my arm and cried. And me, I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days is too many.
Oh.
Where's our crazy doctor who scratches himself, huh?
Oh, this is it, I think. Emma, how's Lamador? Is she okay?
Fuck you. We all owe you a big thanks, that's for sure.
So, she's okay?
Yes, she came to a short while ago. We found her before it was too late.
That's good to hear.
So what happened? Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead. By who? We don't know.
But they hit her on the forehead, right? That's right in front of her. How could she not see? Oh,
Take W. Right. Would you like to see her now? Is that alright? She wants to thank you for saving her life. Lamaror.
ah, Mr. Attorney, you were the one who found me. Thank you for the bottom of my heart.
I'm just glad you're okay. Tell me, what happened? Pretty sure, nothing too crazy. What's this room like anyway? Just patient or... Oh, guess I'll worry about that later.
It was after I spoke with you in front of the dressing room. I sensed someone approaching. I thought it might be someone coming to see me, but they said nothing. When I went to return to my dressing room,
You were hit?
I knew that very moment. I knew. The assailant was trying to kill me. No. It was lucky for me the first blow did not knock me out.
You got hit twice? Nice.
I turned and ran for the stage. Someone was chasing me. I could hear footsteps. Yet I reached the stage first.
Which stage?
I had overheard maintenance people talking. But the power to the stage area was off, they said, for electrical work. Oh. Darkness is my ally. There was a contrabass case near the stage. That is where I hid.
So the assailant couldn't see you.
Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out.
Wow, that sounds like a really close call. So you jumped in the cage yourself?
I guess so.
Do you have any idea who it might have been?
Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they said not a word.
Too bad.
Yet, when I consider that I was struck high on the forehead, I must conclude whoever hit me was taller than I am.
Good point. She's sharp.
And you're much taller than I am. You're about as tall as Apollo.
So that means it was likely an adult and probably a man. Could it be him?
But why would anyone attack you, Lamroar? The detective asked me this too. And to her I gave the same answer I give you. I do not know.
Well, that's just lovely. A nurse watches Hawk from the reception desk. She glares at me whenever I talk. Maybe my voice carries. That must be a recovering patient. He keeps staring at us. What's so unusual about an attorney and a magician? No clues here. That's not. Bruh. The door down the hall leads to an X-ray room. I never did like X-rays. I don't think I enjoy looking at someone inside. Spotting nervous habits is intentional. Some visitors here in the waiting room watching TV. TV moving during a concert. Sunshine Coliseum. Oh, looks like we're on the news. With his current hit song, Guilty Law is in the courtroom as prosecutor, singing the defendant all the way to the death row. Prosecutor Kevin. Is Prosecutor Kevin that? Where is my 15 minutes? The guitar serenade on sale now. Man, Apollo, you must be jealous about Kevin quite a bit, don't you? Can't get his spotlight in fame.
Mm.
You will tell me I can't fucking read, so you tell me. Oh, I wanted to ask you about this. Do you know what this is?
This is what?
Mr. LT was carrying it. It's a replica of the thing he was after.
He was after? You know, it's his secret identity. As an undercover agent. So that's what he was doing.
You mean you know what? You know what?
Yes, I know, of course. This must be a Borginian cocoon.
Oh.
Or rather, a convincing replica thereof.
Why haven't I heard of a Borginian cocoon before?
Why would he be carrying this around? Was it some kind of souvenir? I wonder.
Craziness.
Well, they call it Borginian. Must only be found in Borginia. For certain, all in Borginia know of these. It's a cocoon, so do you get silk from it? I don't know the details, I'm sorry to say.
I thought she said all of Borginia knew of these.
Maybe they're like just heard of, but not everyone knows what it is or something. There is one fact I do know about the cocoon though. Something in all in Borginia, no?
What's that?
The cocoons, they are not to be taken out of the country.
Oh, too late! It was taken out.
That one's a sample though. That's a replica.
But a replica of something that was, still,
No, it's a fake one though. It's not real. It doesn't count.
Yeah, the real one is still somewhere, right?
Well, that's what we assume anyway. Anyway, if someone does and is caught, they will be put to death.
Just like that, eh? Death sentence for taking out a piece of cocoon.
To death?
Why?
I do not know. Yet if Interpol was involved, I'm sure there is a good reason. But this is just a piece of plastic.
He was carrying a replica, but looking for the real deal. That's my best guess.
So that's what he was up to.
Tracking down Borginian cocoon smuggling.
Smuggling. It seems I was marked. Marked? Life-changing for me with the popularity of my songs. I began to travel around the world. Ah, so you could have brought those Borginian cocoons with you. On my trips, yes, that was probably the suspicion.
And Mr. LT was placed on an undercover agent to look into it.
Borginia is a small, sheltered country, but many of our people venture into the world outside. Is that why they suspected you?
But Mr. LT wasn't a Borginian, was he? He was an Interpol agent, which means
What, Apollo?
there must be some reason why Borginian doesn't want those cocoons getting out. Something scary enough to get Interpol involved.
Huh? Like what? How could such a tiny ball of thread cause such a commotion?
Cocoon smuggling. And Mr. LT had Lamaror marked. It could be her. It could be her.
Huh?
There's one other person I need to talk to. Thank you for talking to us, Lamaror.
It was the least I could do.
Actually, I have one other request.
Huh? What did you say?
That's all. I pretty much said, like, actually I have another request.
Oh, okay. If it is within my power.
I need an interpreter, someone who speaks Borginian.
Polo?
Would you come with us, if you're well enough?
I see. Yes. Yes, of course. I shall accompany you. Where are we going?
Someone to see we're about to get to the bottom of this.
It's the fucking kid, man.
We just need the woman to make him talk, eh?
It's not the woman. We're gonna make him talk with the cocoon. Anyway.
Yeah, but we still need her to be here for some reason, so...
So she can translate.
Yeah, I'm just saying. We came to talk to you about the case.
Machi.
Could you interpret for us, Lammer?
Yes.
Machi, I'd like to talk to you about when we first met. When we still thought you were blind. Now we know the truth. You can't see, right?
I was completely fooled myself.
Machi, isn't there another secret you're hiding from us?
Wait, Mr. Attorney. What do you mean by secret?
What do I mean by secret? Well, I have an attorney badge!
What?
Well, it's one or the other.
What?
It's one or the other, right? So,
What other?
there's only two things related to this fucking kid. If I'm not mistaken, you know something about this, don't you?
Hey, you got a reaction! A big one! Machi, you didn't.
Trucy and I are trying to see people's uncertainty. Not that we would have needed any training to see that one.
Mr. Attorney.
So that's what it's all about.
Please tell me what this is all about.
Lamar, please
Very well.
I know you know something about this, about your reaction. If you don't tell me, I might have to give it to the prosecution and have them look into it.
Lelimanki.
No, that's not what he said.
He asks you to wait, to not be so hasty. Machi? Lenkime, Shashipa.
He's not talking about dead people, okay?
Do you know everything?
Yes, everything. Well, sort of.
Have him tell us about it. Lelima.
No.
Very well.
Bunch of nonsense.
What is this cocoon anyway?
Pretty much nothing.
Shashipa.
Nope.
The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. A cure?
It must cure some disease.
Lelimenki.
No.
It's a cure for incuritis.
Cure for ink. Whee!
But if it's a cure, why keep it in Burginia like that? Just think of all the lives they could save by sharing the medicine. I do not understand the reason myself.
Okay, well at least we know what it is, a cure. And Mr. LT was after the cocoon smugglers. Where was Machi?
Machi, you weren't. He couldn't be a smuggler, he's so little.
Well, you're only 15 and you're sort of a magician, aren't you?
Well, that's true. I'm sort of a magician.
She said sort of. Well, we'll have a copy of that security camera's tape. Yeah, I should have just recorded her.
Yeah. Well, Machi, are you a smuggler? Lenimaki.
No,
Tali meni Shashi.
that's also no. Now that's better. That's more like it.
He won't tell me. First he plays blind, now he plays dumb.
I wonder. Do you think he brought a cocoon here to sell it to someone? If Mashiro did bring one into the country, was he planning on making a deal for its sale?
Lenima,
No!
I can't go home. Can't go home? Lenima, the Shashki
No!
Patrali Lan.
No! No!
I can't go home to Virginia. I do not want to go home.
Of course you will want to go home, because there's a bunch of bad singers there, like you.
The penalty for taking a cocoon from Virginia is death.
Nice. That's right, it's punishable by death.
Shashipan,
No.
about the case. What about the case?
They want to tell us about Mr. LD's death? Oh yeah.
Oh. This
So-
meeting's over?
Damn, sorry, meeting's over, man. God damn, crazy.
Oh. Darian?
What do you mean visiting hours aren't over yet?
There's a call from Machi from Burginian Embassy. This meeting's over. Sorry.
Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that.
Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving. Darian, wait! I never liked you. Either of you.
Huh. Man, behaving sus, are you, all of a sudden?
Darn it! You were so close! He was about to tell us!
Guy immediately comes in and says sus things. Yeah, that's not gonna help your case, buddy.
Hey, Apollo.
He didn't want us to hear what Maki had to say.
Apollo!
And there can be only one reason why.
Why is everyone ignoring me?
Oh, sorry. This is it. I know who I'm after now. It all happens tomorrow in court.
Damn, we did it?
See, my ears were bleeding too much from bad singing and you talking about dead people, so I grew numb. Okay, I couldn't hear you do shit.
Trenimenki.
It's just that shit, man. Yeah, I don't know. Someone just keeps talking about dead guys.
Let's keep going for now. Maybe we can get through the court session.
Probably not. Court session is probably gonna take another 2 hours or 3.
Well, this is it.
Today, it all goes down, and then there was yesterday.
This meeting's over. Sorry.
Just give us 5 more minutes, we can call them back up after that.
Sorry. No go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving. Darian, wait! I never liked you. Either of you.
Huh? Pretty sure Hawk is not what exactly I said.
Darn it! We were so close! He was about to tell us! Hey, Apollo.
You want to hear what much you had to say. And I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice.
What?
Big bang in a neek. What was that?
He's heard but unseen. Who's that talking? Sure.
Alan Grammary, I explain. As he walked in through the door normally.
You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Valent? A preposterous proposition. Must I stand to stand upon the stand? Why, my secrets would be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. And that is why I intend to remain hidden from the entire day. For the entire day. Oh, with vanishing magic? Indeed. I will jump upon an express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning. Warning? What? Grand Grammary, glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. Don't forget this truth.
A glamour?
A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. Miss Juicy, though it pains me to part so, I need to get in line for a ticket. Farewell. There he goes.
He sure seems happy about that illusion thing.
Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. Can't pull off a show without one. Big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually, it involves cutting... Oh, look at
It just goes fast on its own, what can I say?
was cutting up things, like people or elephants. Or the Eiffel Tower, anything really.
So he was talking about that, what he saw at the concert.
Labrador's disappearing act.
That prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar.
I wonder what he meant by it being at the root of all that has happened.
Well, it's about time, shall we go?
Ah, excuse me, sir.
Yes.
The scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Huh? Did something happen? This is a first.
It was by the judge's request, some urgent personal business.
Well, it's because of all the time wasting we did, right?
Maybe actually, who knows?
You guys wasted so much of my time!
Now I'm gonna waste your time.
Okay, I bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom drama.
Holy shit, is it raining outside?
All I have is a cloudy day outside. It was a bit on the wet side. Even.
Oh, that's raining big time. Anyway, apparently he's visiting the hospital again.
The hospital?
I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently his condition worsened considerably this morning.
The Chief Justice's son?
Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning? The judge said he had to go visit him after the trial. There's an article about it in the newspaper. Bro. Did you see the name? Did you see the name of the headline?
Yes. It's just brings you back the little plastic object as per usual.
You care to read about it yourself?
Fucking puts it right in my face anyway. Where have I heard that before?
I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo. Just leave the TV guide page to me.
Try not to lose the page with the funnies if you can. So anyway, back to fucking exploding.
My apologies for the delay. Since you wasted all of my time yesterday, I decided to waste some of yours today. This only seems fair since I'm the judge and I get to do whatever I want.
Like that.
Anyways, court is now in session for the trial of... how do you say his name again? Machi Tobaye, our suspect fortissimo. Right. This is trial in any case.
The defendant is prepared, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready to rock.
Something wrong, Your Honor?
No? Well, yes. It's just I've been friends with with Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time. Incuritis, was it? The article said there is no known cure.
Except for that one thing, yeah?
Herr Judge, let me say, with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for the tears. Now is the time for law. Indeed. Left off at quite the junction yesterday. I sent a poll about that number. IPX, yada yada yada. Some other numbers and letters. The agent registered under this number was Romain Letouce. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's a great help. No problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. Doom.
No.
Wait. That voice just now. It was him. I'm sure of it.
It was him.
That voice I heard talking to Mr. Letouce when I heard the gunshot fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darian. No way. Quite a sensational ending. Who would have thought Darian would guest star in the season cliffhanger as a suspect?
I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court your findings.
Darian Crescent is a member of my band, the Governors. He's also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yet after investigation, I have found no cause to alter our case or file new charges.
And your reason is?
Weren't you aware, Herr Forehead? He has an impeccable alibi.
An alibi?
Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. The Governors ripped up the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guests took center stage. The only performers apparently were myself, Lamiror, and someone else. Lamiror und Machi, along with a drummer and bassist for a total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the third set. Lamiror and the defendant, Machi Tobaye, had left the stage at that point. And the Governors were already rocking. This is when two shots rang out at the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Emma Sky, mind you. And Apollo, you heard them too, right? Right, Apollo?
Sure did.
You have good ears, right? You can hear
No,
pretty good.
I have words of steel.
Furthermore, Lamiror herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Yeah, perhaps I should say she heard the moment of the crime. When she claims to have heard Mr. Letus and Detective Crescent talking.
But that's impossible. Detective Crescent was...
Precisely. Detective Crescent was on stage getting his groove on, no less. Voila! Und perfect alibi!
Does the defense have anything to add to this?
It's true. When I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Still, there's one thing here that doesn't quite add up.
It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say that Darien Crescent's alibi has been acknowledged.
Which means that Lamiror was sadly mistaken. Your testimony cannot be true.
Very well. Of course, if we disregard her testimony, and then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict.
Just like that, it's like, oh, I guess we can easily end this case.
If indeed there are no objections.
Oh, Apollo, if he declares a verdict now...
But Prosecutor Gavin's case is airtight. I have been lying to protect Machi. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait, what about yesterday in the detention center?
Hey, Nelima,
Now,
about the case? What about the case?
I want to tell us about Mr. LD's death.
Hey, Monkey.
Now,
This meeting's over. Darien?
he was trying to tell us something. I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is ask him under oath.
Very well. The court finds the defendant. What was his name again?
Your Honor,
No, that wasn't it. It wasn't something like Marquise or Mr. Justice?
what was his name? No, his name wasn't Your Honor. What? Before you declare a verdict, I would like to call another witness.
Exactly who else do you think to hear from? Do you need to hear from?
A witness who, until now, has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English.
You don't mean?
I do. The defense calls defendant Machi to the stand.
What? But he doesn't speak English.
Well, use an interpreter.
Interpreter? I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases such as I love you and where is the toilet?
Damn. Crazy. The defense would like to request Lamiror as the interpreter.
Lamiror? But there's a possibility she's protecting the defendant.
But she's the but she'd be the interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie?
This is most unusual.
Bravo, Herr Forehead. Herr Judge, the prosecution agrees with the defense's request. If Lamiror lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that.
Well, if both prosecution and defense are for this, I see little cause for refusal.
Finally, some progress.
Bailiff, please show the defendant and Lammeror to the witness stand. I suppose there is a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with, if you would, Lammeror?
I'm glad this is important every damn time.
Yes. It is Machi Tobiah, the defendant.
This is certainly a first for this courtroom. Not that we really needed an interpretation of that message in particular.
So far, so good.
Very well, Mr. Justice, if you would.
If I would what, Your Honor?
Would what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about?
What do I want him to testify about? I hadn't thought that far yet.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Apollo? Aren't you going to ask him about what was he about to tell us yesterday?
How can I if I don't know what he was saying?
Excuse me a moment, if I might speak.
Yes, Lammeror?
Just now, Machi said there is something about which he wishes to testify.
Machi wants to testify about something? What could it be?
What sort of testimony is he talking about?
One moment, please. Lily Monkey.
No. No! They're not thinking about dead guys, okay? Stop it. This is the suspense. It's killing me. No. No, man.
What?
Understand to know. What? What? No. No, man.
Well, Lammeror, you're not gonna be wasting my time, are you?
Well, according to Machi,
You know, Judge. Someone is wasting time with singing.
he has proof of his innocence.
What?
Yeah, this is a surprise. Yahoo! Victory, Apollo! We did it!
You did nothing. This is sounding too good to believe, and I know what that usually means.
Well, if that's true, then this is vital testimony. Lammeror, I mean, Machi. Please testify to the court.
Very well.
Telling you, this bad singing is not what they're saying there, okay? You need to understand. And now you're gonna do this nonsense, this whole cross-examination, ain't you?
Depends.
You are, ain't you?
Depends on the animation. He says that that word of Mr. Litus's that came as a great shock. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song... Wait, my song? I thought that song was done by Lammeror and Clavier. Anyway. That is he, who could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them.
I see. You wouldn't have understood the English lyrics to the song. I will prevent him from following them so closely.
I wonder what he meant by proof. Why? He would only have to ask Lammeror to know the meaning of that song.
Lammeror, did you ever explain the lyrics to that song to him?
I did tell him generally what the song was about, but never in such detail, and he never asked. Has my oft-repeated warning already fled that forehead? Lammeror might be protecting the witness.
Well, anyway, Let us proceed with the cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would.
Yes, Your Honor. Something's hidden in that testimony, I know it. I'll just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where. Right, bracelet deductions. It worked yesterday, I'll work today. Man, this
It's already
really
active.
This is pretty much a bracelet case, right?
I mean, I think you just have to press and everything, see where something's at. Because also right now...
Where much and Mr. LT close?
Yes, after we travel the... Okay. After we traveled around the world on tour again. Lamiror, this is Machi's cross-examination, not yours. But I knew the answer. This is a court of law. We will play by the book. I understand. The prosecution gathering stuff, he's really tough. Hey, Mikey, Shashi Palida.
No.
Machi says he was very good friends with Mr. Letus. Mr. Letus was always a gentleman, never angry. We got along quite well. I never dreamed something like this would happen.
We could play by the rules, but how do you guarantee that that's exactly what you said anyway? Oh, whatever. The guitar serenade, correct?
Yes, the crime followed the lyrics of the song. The theft of the keyring, the burning guitar, and the bullet. This is why I could not have been me.
I could not have done it, you mean?
No.
No.
It is very simple. Machi could not have done all the things that had happened that day. For all those things to follow the song lyric closely. It says... Okay.
And that's your favorite line right here. Would it be difficult for him to perform without knowing the meaning of the lyrics? No. No.
He did know what the song was about. It's smooth, shall we say. This was enough to play by. I told him it was a song about a guitar in love. It's not actually the guitar that's in love, strictly speaking. Oh, perhaps I misunderstood. No, not really. Yours is also a valid interpretation.
Okay.
No, it is my fault. I am too used to singing in Burgundian. It is much easier than trying to sing these English lyrics. Yay, I knew he was innocent.
I believe he is. Too, Trucy, I do.
What's wrong, Apollo? Got a tummy ache or something?
Something's hidden in that testimony. If it is the truth, I'll find it. Oh.
That really did not help.
These didn't really, I don't think they actually added anything whatsoever.
No, not really.
Great shock, if you're going to follow the lyrics of my song.
Verification. Can have done it. Because I understand them. You're just gonna have to use the bracelets on one of these.
Perceiving! I'm not perceiving, man. It's just the kids. It's just the kids.
I guess. I mean, you can see his eyes actually.
You know, his eyes moved there. Twitched a bit.
Wait, what? Wait, did they? I didn't actually look. Well, you move?
Yeah, they start moving at some point here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Ah, Machi. You can't fool my eyes, even though I can somehow see through your sunglasses thingy from this distance. Seriously, bullshit right there. There's no way you could have seen that. You glanced towards her the very moment Lamro said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that. He understands me.
Huh?
Why don't you tell me the truth? You can understand English, can't you?
What are you saying? Of course he can't. Leli Makisha.
There we go.
Shishi Pali la.
No. Must he continue this charade?
Mr. Justice, Machi says this. I know the word English.
Huh?
Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned the name for this language, that is all.
What? Give me a break!
Is that much an unusual word to understand? Do you not know Espanol, for instance?
Well, yeah, but...
I'm sorry, but he truly does not understand your language.
Well, then explain this. How does he know the crime and follow the lyrics?
Have you always been such a suspicious-minded lad?
No.
It is simple, so simple it hardly requires an explanation. He read about it in the newspaper. Wait, what?
Outside of this one?
Which newspaper?
Yeah, like outside of this one? Because this is the only thing that's in his own language. But
Is there another one we had, or is that the only one?
that's the only one. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
There was only that one poster thing that freaking Gavin showed us, but that's not in our court hands. And then there's this thing, so this doesn't matter. So unless it's written here, the lyrics, which I don't know.
They're not though.
He read about it in the newspaper, so the newspaper.
The Burkinian Daily Bugle. You can buy it in this country these days, you know. They have already begun to report about this case in our homeland.
I was right.
What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they're quite fierce all of a sudden.
But she's lying. Maybe it's time to show them proof that he's lying.
Yeah, they never showed the lyrics in the newspaper.
I have here a Burkinian newspaper, the Burkinian Daily Bugle. As a matter of fact, indeed, there is a feature article about the case. Could you read this for me, Machu? That's right. It doesn't mention the lyrics.
What? What is all this about?
I'm sorry, Machu. You couldn't have read about the lyrics in the Burkinian newspaper.
No,
that's not what he said. He's not talking about monkeys.
What does this mean? But I don't see how it's possible. Oh, I know. He must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning, yes?
We're really grasping for straws here, aren't we?
Not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. As if I report myself.
So the lyrics weren't in the newspaper, and the police didn't mention them. The only place you could have heard about them was in the courtroom. In English, no less.
The witness will explain herself or himself.
No.
Machi says, he says,
Yes.
it is true I read the newspaper, but this is not where I learned of the lyrics. It was mistaken. I was mistaken. Now I remember.
You remember?
He says he heard of the lyrics from me.
What?
Is this true, Lamiror?
Yes, I'm afraid I have forgotten it myself. Then it looks like her forehead been jumping to conclusions again.
It seems so, yes.
No. It was on. I was on to something. I know it. I can't let this chance slip away.
Time is an issue today, Mr. Justice, and I hope you're not wasting it. I truly hope so, otherwise we're gonna have a lot of explosions happening very soon. Are you finished with the cross-examination?
We might have to get a new defense table. It's gonna be blown up.
What are you going to do, Apollo?
If I'm going to keep on the cross-examining, I better have an angle of attack, or else. This is still reacting. Ah, my superpower is still active.
Jesus.
Runner, please allow me to continue.
If you must, you must. Very well. Witness!
I understand.
Now we're back here.
Wait, is this new? Wait, that's the last line, that's new. It was like to explain.
Well, yeah, it's about the song. So, what are we at?
Exactly how much did you explain to Machi?
Yeah. How much?
This is a question for me, yes?
This interpretation thing is getting old fast.
I told him that Mr. Litus had been killed, and why he was a suspect. And I told him the crimes of that day followed my song.
Did you mention any particular words of the song relating to the case, such as art?
Yes, of course I explained this. He was quite surprised. Yay, I knew he was innocent. Oh yeah, we've done this.
Yay, he's innocent.
So I'm guessing it's the last line now. We have to look for something.
Alright, move.
Huh?
Game was being funky.
So we need to find something here, I guess.
Oh, let's proceed, I guess. Well,
But is it Machi or maybe it's the woman this time?
could be the woman.
Oh, wait.
That's just a mount being.
Oh, it's the same one as before, is it? So wait, it's her, yeah? Yeah, it's the same thing.
Mouth's not moving.
I think.
Did you know that the body reveals our thoughts? Also, you think what?
I have a feeling you didn't get it because last time it was her like swallowing, if you remember. So it might be the same thing. I think you might have to move down toward the neck or something.
And yours is telling me you were uncertain just now.
Should I be interpreting this or not?
Yes, of course.
I must admit I find it hard to interpret that which makes no sense. Maybe you got it wrong, Apollo. Just a thought.
You might have a point there, Juicy. No need to interpret that. After all, Lamror.
Mr. Justice, my patience. Just, Mr. Justice, my patience. Oh, I'm sorry. I've already told him. He.
Really? Where did that come from? Great. Now even my client's laughing at me. Guess that was the wrong spot after all. Damn. If I have enough time to freaking move my fucking camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's swallowing, yeah. I guess my camera was just a little bit off from the throat.
Yeah, maybe.
Lammeror, I'm currently cross-examining Machi. Why should you be uncertain?
Me? Uncertain?
Yes, you swallowed the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained.
I see there is a little point in trying to hide anything from you.
Lammeror, are you indeed protecting someone?
That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself.
Then allow me to answer for you. Lammeror, you're protecting.
Machi, who else?
This is such a random question, man.
I mean,
No, you're protecting Machi. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime unfolded. I mean, kind of redundant to present this.
this was really stupid. Yeah, this was like more than obvious.
I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Machi, I believe you didn't do it. You didn't do it, really. I trust you, but you lied to us twice, and now you have Lammeror lying on your behalf. All this is going to work. If this is going to work, you have to trust me too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English, you have to.
No!
Yeah, crazy.
Witness! Is this true? Do you understand English? Do you understand that you're wasting my time?
This whole first half of this cross-examination was a massive waste of my time.
Yes, a little only.
What?
First, who could see? Now he can now talk. And you did not know about this, Lammeror? No, I did not. It is quite a surprise.
How many secrets is this witness hiding?
This is last.
Could you tell us what really happened?
No shooting. I did no shooting.
So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those two gunshots, correct?
Apparently, the answer to that question isn't simple either. I was in dressing room behind desk. Manager, he on floor.
Which would be after the shooting, right?
Then there is voice. Voice? Or voices? Was it you and Emma, Apollo?
So when Machi went into the dressing room, Mr. LT had already been shot. And then we came to the door.
Panel high up. I take off. Run away. Run away.
So it was you who escaped through the air vent.
as the prosecution has upheld all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take this as a confession?
No, he's clearly denied that he did it.
I know shooting. No, manager on floor, already on floor.
Objection!
The victim had already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter. Does the defendant have anything to say to this? He's climbed up, Apollo. Then let's ask Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from the witness?
Is that it? Is there nothing else I can get him to testify about? Wait, no, of course. There is.
What is this cocoon anyway? Lily Menki.
No.
The cocoon, the silk is the potent cure. A cure? Well, Machi, are you a smuggler? Lily Menki show. Lily Menki show.
No.
He won't tell me.
The cocoon has to have something to do with this. Machi, please, tell us the truth, for your own sake.
No more speaking. No, not to any of you. So much for your precious trust, Herr Forehead.
Hey, you were the one who didn't believe him.
Regardless, this brings us to an impasse. It does seem the defendant and the defense and the defendant are at odds. I doubt we are likely to learn anything from more value should this continue. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess. The defense will work things out with the defendant so that we might proceed. Now I begrudgingly let you have 5-minute break.
5-minute break means 5 explosions. Remember that?
I will be impatiently waiting in my room. Apollo Eustace.
Justice. Nice. That's justice. Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some.
Believe, I know shooting.
She claims Mr. LT was already down on the ground when he entered the room.
Maybe it was a trap and he walked right into it. Suddenly, I hear a revolver. Close, very close. Then I hear voice.
You heard gunshots?
Yes, it's true. I hear revolver, but only sound.
Wait, you're saying you went into the dressing room and found Mr. LT already dead, and then you heard shots? If that's true.
So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots? And you
And you
escaped?
escaped through the vent, air vent.
I know. Huh? What do you know? I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. Backstage.
So the vents went to both the stage and the backstage area? Is that what he means?
Hey, he's right. Look, Apollo.
Oh, yeah.
Was that there on the diagram initially?
No.
Pretty sure it wasn't. Anyway.
No, not really. It wasn't. But how did you know it was connected like that?
Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something. I hear this from magician.
Oh man, the magic man. Magician.
Don't look at me.
Oh, it was you, Trucy, wasn't it? I'm a magician, huh?
Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Machi didn't shoot Mr. Latouche.
Yeah, but what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went into the room. We're supposed to say he went into the room to find the body, and then he heard the shots. That one's going to go over well in court, not.
Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to. There's no way he believes in lies as well. Like even, dude, the whole thing with Phoenix Wright is always like chasing the truth. So there's no way he would say that. Anyway.
So what do we do?
You're sure you won't testify, Machi? No talking. No. Well, it was worth a shot.
That cocoon.
Really, Menki?
No.
I can't go home. Can't go home? Really, Menki? Shishipalilenki?
No.
I can't go home to Burginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Burginia is death.
That's right, it's punishable by death. Of course, he's scared. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to try a different approach.
That's the spirit, Apollo. So what's your plan?
If Machi won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else to testify.
Someone else?
I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there.
Right.
Yet again we're here. Court is now back in session, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Mr. Justice, I assume I made myself clear on what I want. 5 minutes. 5 minutes is all I can give you for this court session.
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Have you sorted things out with the defendant?
I mean, we had a good talk about it. You're not gonna blow me up for that, are you?
Very well. So, will he testify?
Defendant? Yeah, he's not gonna testify.
What? Or did I just give you 5 minutes for nothing?
Shame. I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around.
Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach the case from a different angle, Your Honor.
A different angle.
If Machi won't testify, and I know who will, I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case, Lamiror.
Lamiror?
Objection!
What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that Lamiror testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can...
Lamiror was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries.
What happened?
She was assaulted, Your Honor.
Assaulted?
Someone wanted Lamiror dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself.
What? I've heard of no such report.
Prosecutor Gavin? Why would anyone be out to kill Lamiror? Can you think of a reason?
Well...
Think of how she is known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes? Yet someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could do that? Who could that have been?
You don't think...
I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. LT. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want getting out.
So, am I to understand that this is what you are saying? Namely, that there is a nugget of truth in Lamiror's testimony? A nugget we have yet to uncover?
Exactly.
Lamro was attacked. This has serious implications. Very well. There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. The court will hear Lamoureux's testimony once more. Lamoureux, I must apologize. We must ask you to stand again and speak. You need not apologize. I know that Machi is innocent. I will do all that I can until the court realizes this.
Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window. And that the voice belonged to Darian, yes?
That is correct. At which point I proved she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window as seen was closed and was found to be quite soundproof. You have nothing to say then, Mr. Justice?
I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something there.
There it is, it seems. Much you do not know. And yet, it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind as to testify once more to the court. Of course, Your Honor. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them, Mr. Letus and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but
Well, suddenly there's a smell as well, huh? You know, so...
it's a really big problem actually. I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. That's a really big problem. Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony.
How's that the same? It's not the same.
I am sorry. I am not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way.
No, your descriptions added more stuff than there was last time.
Yet everything I have said here is the truth. Then it is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you have said to have happened is impossible.
Do I have to repeat myself? Lamrour was attacked because of this testimony. What you see?
Apollo? No. For a moment there, you're pretty cool.
Well, just for that one moment. Maybe I do better. Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Assuming you don't waste my time, you may proceed to perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness.
Oh, it's gonna be a waste of time already. Just you wait, it's gonna be a waste of time.
Is something wrong?
I know I said hold it, but she's saying the same thing she said before.
Mr. Justice!
I told you it's gonna be a waste of time! This sounds like a clear wasting of time! I'm sorry, it's nothing. Please continue with your testimony.
I fucking knew it! Now I know what they mean about the reckless youth these days. The one in red over there is a shining example, Herr Judge.
You're the last person who should be pointing fingers, Mr. Rockstar. What was the wrong name?
Probably gonna ask if she
Krasnodar. I didn't know his name at the time. But yes, it was him. The one who took the stand yesterday. How many times do I need to remind you that is impossible? There is no way you could have heard him.
Because the window at the scene was closed. Is that why?
Of course. Apollo, if we keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere.
She's right. Maybe there is a different angle I can try.
What were they talking about? Did you hear anything else? Maybe what they were talking about. That seems important.
Well, if I wanna go in that direction now.
Probably. I mean, I feel like if you ask the second question, she'd say like, well, there were gunshots and all that, so that wouldn't be any news.
Now, do you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? If so, please tell us.
I have given it much reflection, but
I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember.
I only heard one phrase clearly.
A whole phrase?
You remember something that was said?
Why didn't you say anything yesterday?
Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said.
This could be it. The clue I've been waiting for. Oh, please say.
It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Litus.
The shooter then. Darian.
Oh, what did he say?
It's over. Press the switch now.
What, the igniter switch? Question mark?
Interesting.
Switch? And the shooter said this to the victim? Mr.
Oh my god, Foxy. Oh, oh my god, I remember what happened! Oh my god! Oh my god! I actually remember what happened now!
I mean, it's only a matter of time until you do remember it.
Holy shit! Everything she's saying is actually right. But there's a little funny caveat to everything she's saying at the same time, which turns everything around. Anyway, I thought it quite strange myself afterward.
It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this?
Sure. I'd be delighted. It's very, it's a very wide. Maybe we could add that to the testimony. Maybe.
Maybe, Apollo?
Yeah, add it maybe. I'm not sure, but yes. Hold it! And it was Detective Darian's voice?
Yes, I am sure of it.
It's over. Press the switch. What will he say that to Mr. Litus?
Apollo? The murder weapon, the revolver, was Mr. Litus's, right?
Yeah, what of it?
Well, maybe when he said press the switch, he really meant to say pull the trigger. Because his English isn't so good.
Darian is a native speaker.
Oh, right. So I kind of forgot who was who. Who was what? Who was what?
Press the switch. That's not something a killer usually says to their victims. It's...
Is there no one else in the room?
I do not know. All I heard was Mr. Litus and the detective. I do kind of want to press on this gunshot as well with the...
Oh, there were two gunshots?
Yes, I heard two. One after the other.
That fits with the bullet holes in the scene. Nothing really new here to pick up. This fucking gunpowder statement, though. Why didn't you tell someone immediately?
Well, It's actually such a good reason why she couldn't tell anyone. You'll find this moment is so crazy. Anyway, if it were me, I would have gone to the police right away. It's our duty as citizens. This may be besides the point, but Lamiror isn't a citizen. So one could hope such a common sense prevails in Borginia as well. Lamiror seems awfully quiet all of a sudden.
That's strange. Could she be hiding something?
It is as you say, yet at the time.
You were in a hurry. To go where?
I was on my way to the backstage exit, so as I have said.
Why were you in such a hurry then?
Well, I don't think that has anything to do with the case.
It very well might. Please answer the question.
Are you alright, Lamiror? Yes, I'm just tired. Recall what I told you yesterday, Hair Forehead. Lamiror suffers from serious amnesia.
Damn, and that's somehow relevant here.
Please refrain from traumatizing her further.
What, so he can just dismiss questions he thinks are too traumatizing?
Why don't you prove her reason had a connection to the case before asking about it, yeah? The prosecution's objection is sustained. The current question is moot. Mr. Justice, please continue with your cross-examination.
I was attacked as testimony, I know she was, so something's got to be hidden there.
Some detail we're missing.
I guess we'll just have to get her to fill the blanks. Right. Nice. Hey, wasn't that a glorious misadventure?
Press the switch now. Well, the only thing you can present is the switch here.
Yep. That's the only thing I was thinking to myself. I was like, I just put a... Not that. I just put a switch in her face. So... Objection! Press the switch! There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words.
Oh? Yes, there was nothing as it seemed that could be called a switch. Save the lights.
True, there wasn't a switch at the scene, but it just so happens I have a switch right here.
That certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it?
The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage.
The stage?
Where the concert was held, yes. That was found hidden there.
On the stage? Are you claiming that the voice of Lamiror heard was someone commanding another to press this switch?
It is a possibility. Objection!
Oh, Hair Forehead. I call that an impossibility.
Why?
It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from Lamiror's dressing room. Not to mention that the governors were in the middle of a concert on said stage. We aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you want it and not be heard. The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout. So too, Her forehead's cries if possibility fallen far short from being heard.
Sorry. But he wouldn't have needed to shout.
Excuse me?
You heard what I said? Or do you need me to shout it out for you? It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from that dressing room. Oh wait, you like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, it will be easy to get the message to someone from the stage to the dressing room. Prosecutor Gavin, perhaps you're familiar with this.
Why that's... Oh, what is this? Is that some kind of new fangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking?
This is a type of transmitter, communications device.
Communications device?
From what I've heard, that night, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Is that right, Prosecutor Gavin?
Yeah, actually. Therefore, talking between band members. You all had one on.
So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple.
Objection!
True, but wait. Those send out an electronic signal. To avoid interference with the audio system, the range is quite limited. Lamro said it was about 30 feet, right?
Look at this cross-section diagram of the concert floor.
Ah,
Exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet.
that cannot be! So, when Lamro heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage?
Objection!
You're claiming this is the switch in question? Why did it have to be on this stage at the time? It could be placed in a pocket and carried anywhere. Someone could have hid it on stage after the fact. Hey, he's got a point. We know where it was when she heard the voice. When the shooter said press the switch.
Well, I guess we don't.
Unfortunate situation. I'm afraid that until we know where the switch was, there's little point in debating it.
Ugh. I was sure this was the way to go with this.
Well, what is this switch anyway? We don't even know that basic fact.
Wait a second. I do know what this switch is. Bruh. And if you follow that train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof that completely changes this case.
It's getting interesting, isn't it? What's up, Apollo?
I mean, we just gotta set someone on fire here. Come on.
Apollo?
We know about this switch, right? We know what it is. No.
Yeah.
No. Think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened.
Well, Mr. Justice, you have no further information to share concerning this switch.
Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. Justice?
I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what the switch is.
So you're telling me you've been wasting time again, are you? Is that you're admitting to being a waste of time once more?
You just could have said this sooner.
Well, it seems the defense is set up upon linking this switch to the case. Let's see your evidence
of the link. What evidence do you have to explain what this switch is?
Probably this, right?
Yeah.
Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this?
Ugh, that's that. That what? Is it another one of these newfangled phones?
This is an igniter. What phone looks like this?
Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter?
Yes, actually.
You aren't saying this switch is a remote?
I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter.
What?
Look, I'll show you.
Mr. Justice! Cease this at once! You will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom!
Great! I'm an arsonist now. Sorry, that was a bit of more fire than I expected.
If my whiskers had caught on fire...
Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniter trigger.
Huh.
Does that suggest something to you?
You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you? Oh,
Exactly. That night at the concert there was one unusual burst of flame. When your guitar caught fire in the middle of your performance.
wasn't that part of the stage show though?
Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned, and the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake.
That's right. He got it in the Burguinia from Lamiror. He said the sound was amazing before it burned, of course. Now it's just kind of smokes. The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Hair forehead.
Yes,
Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. Those being the shooter's voice heard by Lamiror, and the guitar suddenly catching on fire.
I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. LT and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught on fire.
Well, that does seem to make sense. Though something about it is bugging me. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Really? It seems pretty simple to me.
He's gonna bring it up now. He's gonna bring up when this happened.
Yeah, but
Anyway, wait, hold on. I didn't read that.
There's also two of these fucking boards.
I didn't read that. So, hair forehead, don't destroy what little respect I have for you.
Well, yeah, like there's literally two of these fucking switches as well. Anyway, I mean boards.
I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong. What's this all about, Miss Prosecutor Gavin? His simple story simply makes no sense. Think. That night, my guitar caught fire, yes? The cause may have been this indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set. Oh, that's right, of course. The guitar caught fire again.
It's just got fire during his fucking performance.
Yeah, that's fine, I know. Indeed. Yet the shooting happens during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated. Yes. That must have been what has been bugging me. No premise for this is faulty. See? This story makes no sense.
Are you sure about that?
What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice?
Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far.
What premise is this specifically?
I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act.
There we go. I fucking love the... I love the corner music. What's this? But Detective Emma Sky heard shots and found the body. All of this happened in this third act.
Gunshots rang out, and according to his testimony, Machi was in that dressing room at the time.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice?
Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony, namely that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting.
This is insane.
Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote triggered igniter was inside the guitar. From all of these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the palette performance, the second act.
What? Order! 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 But that goes against the evidence.
What does, Your Honor?
This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes? Hey, he's right. Look. The bullet is supposed to come after the fire.
You're thinking about it the wrong way.
Huh?
Look, why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it.
Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason.
Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics.
You're saying the order was reversed on purpose? Reversed? Prosecutor Gavin? If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Yeah, her forehead has raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire.
Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the final touch to make us think he'd followed the lyrics the whole way.
Order! 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 That whole explanation, that would explain this most unusual situation.
It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second.
Objection!
I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Oh, it sounds good, I'll give you that. And you've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song. But I question your logic. For it's flawed from the very beginning.
Flawed?
Yes, a contradiction here, Forehead. One I've pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, as that small window, as the scene was closed. And how could Lamiror have heard a voice through it?
Oh.
I know that you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact. But you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise.
Right. Lamar's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, that shooter's voice.
What if she couldn't hear it, Apollo?
Look, what do we have? Look, what do we have? A man saying, press the switch. And near the crime scene, we have a switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin playing guitar. It can all be coincidence, but how do I make it work?
I see a more direct line of questioning is required. When the crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime, that window was closed. Care to tell us how Lamiror heard the voice? A key point to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court? I know what happened.
Okay, Justice. You've got one thing to prove, and one thing only. Lamar heard a voice. And she heard it during the second set. Think, how was Lamar able to hear the voice? She has divine hearing! Yeah, I'm sure she does.
I know the answer. I'm just letting you think.
I'm not even thinking too deeply about it. I'm just assuming that she was just not at the fucking window. Oh yeah, I can actually look at this shit, so... Ah! And also, all I can think of, I mean... This is too easy. This is just a load of bullshit, and, well, there's somewhere else, so... All I can think is that she's just somewhere else. I don't know where else, though. That's the best part. I don't know where else.
Oh, I know where she was.
When we investigated the scene window was closed, the shooter had no reason to close it, and it's been open, meaning it was impossible to hear the voice through that window.
It's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might be a Borginian too.
No, that's just you. You seem to sing Borginian. That's just you, man. As I was saying, Lamaror could not hear the voice through that window, so there can be only one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely.
What's this? You do amuse me so. Here I thought you and in good sense were back on speaking terms. Now, I'm afraid you and good sense speak two entirely different languages. Shall I interpret for you, Herr Forehead? Lamiror clearly stated she heard the voice through that small window. And there is only one small window as the scene.
Are you sure? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene?
There is? I know that look. He wants us to ask him. Very well. We'll play along. What's the
Very well, we'll waste some time.
No. We'll stroke your ego a little bit. You claim Lamiror heard the voice from another location.
Mr. Justice, without wasting my time, in particular, show us where this location was.
I heard the voice from here. Let's move around. So, I mean, if you count that as a window,
It is technically a window.
it's like if you literally count that as a fucking window. Because if I'm supposed to look for a fucking window, nothing fucking makes sense in this room except for that fucking thing. These are just a part of the ventilation, I guess, but yeah, it just looks like a part of this.
Yeah, I guess so.
So, again, there's no other window unless there's a hidden window behind fucking glass. That makes no fucking sense. So, fuck.
Well, we gotta use what we know.
This has to be this? This is where Lammeror heard that. What was she doing up there?
But that's no small window. That's the air vent.
What did she tell us? She said she's a Burginian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she called the air vent a small window.
Nah, you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous.
You expect us to believe that vent fitted a woman of her size?
So Lammeror was up in the ventilation system listening to this man's voice?
That's the only logical explanation. Just explain to the court how she got up there.
Logical? I do not think this word means what you think. It means hair forehead.
Okay, what about it? This is logical.
Ha! It hardly merits saying. Why would Lammeror be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat? No offense intended to her, of course.
Also bring up the fact that she was able to fit there. The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it Lammeror? You have been listening to our discussion here, yes?
Yes. I admit it's had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed.
Well, like I said, there was simple evidence that Bruce just fell from there to the floor, where it is, but still, like, excuse me, you said, still, she's up there, why? The Y is missing.
But why should that mean I could not hear them? I could not hear through it. I feared our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter.
Kicked up. The problem here is words. Lammeror, this small window, though, which you heard the voice, was it up high on the ceiling of the room, not low on a wall?
Yes, it was up on the ceiling. What?
Oh yeah, this case just gets funnier, honestly, at this point.
Trust me, it gets better. It gets better, man.
It's just funny. The reactions are just funny.
Order, order! I will have order. Witness. I don't know what to say, but time's kind of running short, but either way, you will clarify the statement to the court.
Immediately.
Are you, in fact, saying that you were up above the ceiling of the room? And that's where you heard the moment of the crime? Yes, in fact I was. I'm sorry. I never imagined I would become such an important point.
Really? God damn it. Yes, well, why the heck were you up there?
I believe it's time for another testimony. I'm not sure I can't. May I remind you, this is a murder trial. We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room. Please?
Well, looks like I'm on the right track.
I will say this is one of my favorite cases for sure. Like, like the reactions and everything, yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it?
I mean, it's comedy. I mean, like, she's in the ceiling. Really? Okay.
Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice.
Man, there sure is a lot of space in that fucking ventilation, if you ask me. God damn.
I had heard there was a small window there before.
Like it's not common for a vent to be this fucking, you know, huge.
They always make them bigger in shows and in animes and in games or whatever. Like in video games, bro. Like, for example, Solid Snake. How the fuck is Solid Snake able to like crawl through every single vent? Every single one, no problem.
Yeah, I mean they're fucking massive. I don't know, man. You can crouch through them.
And Batman. Remember Batman? Batman in his fucking Gotham City and all that?
Yeah.
Anyway.
I was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter.
Bruh. Bound to fucking secrecy.
Bound to secrecy?
In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold.
But you say you were in the middle of your performance. So this did happen during the second set?
I mean, guess if you're gonna say it like that, you know, magician's little tricks, I guess.
He figured it out?
I mean, that's not gonna be a figured out statement. Like this fucker just pretty much told me that in my face.
Yeah.
Like I didn't need to figure. I was given the answer right here. Why she wasn't there.
I did not witness the crime, you must understand.
Besides, there's only two pieces of things that point to secrecy. Kevin's note, which, and then this magician guy was like, yeah, my tricks are secrets, buddy, and we don't talk about it.
Yeah, true.
You read that one, right?
Yeah. I only know what I heard.
Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail.
That's what the cross-examination is for. Yeah, Herr Forehead?
Either way, all this tells me that those vents aren't as small as they fucking tell us that they are.
Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligations, no binding pact may hinder that mission.
Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin cross-explosion.
Cross explosion.
Immediately.
What are you gonna do, Apollo?
Well, obviously, I'm gonna cross explode. I'm going to find out the truth and explode. She was up above that ceiling for a reason. I just have to get it out of her. Above the ceiling? Could you be more specific?
I cannot.
Because you're bound to secrecy.
Yes. To tell the truth, I was not supposed to even say I was above the ceiling. I dare not say more.
Doesn't sound like I'll be able to coax it out of her just by asking. You'd think these people would say a bit more because this is a serious fucking case, but no. Secrecy matters more! By small window, you mean the air vent.
I remembered I needed to be careful of where I put my hands and feet. I cannot see the light coming through the window, of course.
Yeah, when great could trip you up, certainly.
So I was walking very carefully when I heard the gunshots. Startled, I crouched and listened. That is when I heard his voice come from the room.
Darian's voice.
I knew something terrible had happened, yet
So without a word, you just let the third set start?
after after the curtain closed for the second set, there was still not much to do.
So still much to do. You could have prevented the whole misunderstanding if you had only told us sooner.
Yes, perhaps I could have. I see little point in badgering the witness. What's done is done. The mind works differently when one is in the middle of a performance. Why? I've lost my voice in the middle of a show and kept on singing completely unaware.
Singing while voice? If only all contradictions were so obvious. If only I could get the Lammer over the talk. Pressuring her like this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. You heard the gunshots during the second set during your performance. You're quite sure?
Yes, why would I lie about the time?
Why didn't you tell us this yesterday?
No one asked me. I thought you all knew.
Oh.
I told you Machi was not the killer. I told you this many times.
Yes, you did. But you never told us why.
I am sorry. I was not able to speak of it.
Unable to, or unwilling.
Stop talking, Apollo. What do we do?
We just have to prove it ourselves. As long as she is bound by this pact of silence, she won't talk. But if I can prove why she was up there, she'll have to admit it. But how will you... yeah, that's okay.
But how are you going to do that? She was singing on the stage, Apollo. She could have been up above the ceiling too.
Yes, she could. I've got a theory as to why, too. And maybe I've got the evidence to prove it. Exactly. Who bound you to the secrecy?
I'm not sure I'm allowed to say who it was. No, I think perhaps that is alright. It is just a name after all. It was Valant Grammary. Perhaps you know him?
Valant Grammary? What?
Wait. You mean Uncle Valant?
What? Valant Grammary? Who's Valant Grammary?
A grand magician. The one responsible for the illusions performed during our concert.
Interesting reaction, Prosecutor Gavin. Lamoureux was bound to secrecy. It's going to take some hard-hitting proof to make her talk. I think I know why she was up there, but how do I prove it? Yeah, the how is the question, ain't it?
What was the fourth one? There was a lot of text for that one. As to why I was there. It should be that one. What if you show the tape? What if you show the recording?
What for this statement? This.
Yeah.
Objection! Amor, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear, especially when you consider what happened during your performance.
What happened?
Yes, it's all right here on this video.
can actually see the guitar already lit up.
There was a brief sparkle there, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit!
Nani, was ist das? My guitar is burning up. That's still so good though. He's just trying to save the guitar.
As we can see, Lamour was clearly not on stage for her entire performance.
Oh,
Though it saddens me to be so realistic, Lamour is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. So the only explanation is that she was hidden from view. And during that time, she moved to the back of the forum.
Apollo?
What, Tristan?
It's not nice to reveal a magician's secrets, and it's against the rules.
You can bitch about it all you want, but no one told me to swear to an oath of secrecy. You know, I can talk about it.
You know what's funny? If I look at this from a perspective of Arcanas, Foxy, you know how you don't get along with hermits, right? So, the Arcana for Magician is 1. The Arcana for Justice is 8. When you add those two up, it makes Hermit. Do you see the problem? These two don't get along if it comes to revealing the truth.
Well, the main reason I don't get along with a hermit is that I asked them a simple thing, and it takes them 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks to answer the question, or they never answer the question until I just keep asking. That's the thing I don't get along with.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah, I was just giving you like a fun little fact. Anyway, yeah, you can continue.
Either way, like I did not swore an oath of secrecy to anyone about this magic act, so I can talk about it.
True.
So, well, I'm a lawyer. I'm not supposed to be nice.
This is all very fascinating. How is it possible?
There's only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears.
She couldn't have moved that fast. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin?
This was his correct. This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed.
Aha!
He's just realizing his own oversight. Let's look at the cross-section section diagram again. Here we can trace the route through the ceiling. Man, look at this. More stuff revealed that weren't there before. How crazy is that? It goes from the stage through the backstage to the rear of the forum.
Oh!
Recall Lamour's testimony from yesterday.
I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it.
She went from the stage to the backstage exit. A perfect description of this route above the ceiling.
Lamour knew of this because of her part in the illusion, but she wasn't the only one who knew.
What?
Just now in the lobby, Machi told me something.
I know if I open vent, I can leave stage and backstage. He said that?
Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Cameron?
I knew about the vanishing act, of course. Yet, I have no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me?
Boy, I wonder why.
Magicians only reveal details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know.
Wow, Trucy, I'm pretty sure you've said this to me before. Which is why he bound Lamor to secrecy. Well, Lamor,
I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. Machi was right about you.
So, what does this mean?
yeah, what does this mean?
Are you saying you used this route above the ceiling?
I did.
Well, that's that. But I'm still a little confused.
Why's that, Your Honor?
As I said before, there's very little time between when she disappeared and reappeared, I think. Yeah. 20 seconds, tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear the shooter's voice.
That is a good question indeed.
Can a witness explain this to the court?
I cannot.
Very well, Mr. Justice. You're seemingly very good at breaking down a magician's illusions. How about you continue that right now, before I lose my patience again?
Yeah?
It's all up to you. Do your thing.
What thing, Your Honor?
You need to explain how Lamroy was able to teleport like she did. Or I'm throwing your case out the goddamn window with the bathwater.
I'm gonna drop the whole bomb factory on you. Why do I get picked on? It's Lamroar who is it going on with the program here.
As I have stated before, I'm not at liberty to speak. Bro, what are you doing? Like, if you just explain it, you could be saving Machi's life right now. What are you doing? What are you fucking doing?
I don't know, he values the magician's fucking word more than anything else.
I'm not at liberty to speak. So Machi talked about it, no problem. He wants to save his ass, but she can't save his keister whatsoever. Yeah. I'm not at liberty to speak of the illusion that night in detail.
Then you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it'll be your job to wring the truth out of her.
Josh, you seem to be on edge today. Quite a bit.
Yes, if you would, please.
Right. If I feel like a student before finals.
Good luck, Apollo.
Great.
I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There is an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side from the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice. 2 minutes?
Damn. 2 minutes for everything, eh?
2 minutes. 2 minutes, you say? The mystery deepens, Apollo. It's getting trickier to understand what's going on here. You seeing the problem here?
Why are you looking at me like that, Judge? I suppose it was too much to hope that the judge would come up with something.
As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice.
Right, Your Honor. All I have to do is find the contradiction between what Lamor is saying and what we can see plainly in the video.
I figured it out already. I am a magician. I am a magician after all.
Okay, they cross-examine her. Well, tell me.
Not a chance.
Bitch. Useless. Fucking
I
useless.
can't reveal another magician's secret. Come on.
Fucking useless. Hey, you're supposed to be on my side here. Freaking girl, man. She's working for the enemy. How did you proceed along this route?
How? Why, I walked.
But you're right, behind the forum much too fast to have been walking. Tell the truth, you Lamor. You rode some kind of vehicle.
Uh-huh. What? Vehicle? What vehicle? Ah, what a novel idea. I like it.
Now, first we say that this vent is small, now we're gonna say there's a fucking vehicle in there as well. Let's go.
Hey, that's not a bad guess. Wrong, but not bad.
Yeah. Laugh at the dumb attorney, I don't mind.
I'm sorry, but the girl is right. That vent was much too small for vehicles. It was a tight fit, even if I had to crouch as I walked.
I mean, it's just it looked pretty fucking big.
I cannot imagine a vehicle that would fit in such a small space.
Well, if you lie down on it and it just rolls you there, maybe you can. If it wasn't a vehicle, what was it?
You had me going for a while there, Mr. Justice. Too bad.
I'm gonna have to explode you now.
Ready for the next part, youngster?
Why do I feel like I'm about to be blown up? I mean, I'm on some kind of quiz show. Did everyone on the concert staff know about the trick?
Not all. Only a few that were needed to help. See? Like I said, it's on a need to know basis.
So not many people knew about the trick.
What were these stagehands required to do? One needed to open the emergency exit. The door to the stairs is locked, but once through there...
So when you came back out, you were behind the audience.
Yes, that is how it worked. Not a botch show, if I do say so myself. That's Uncle Valen for you. The old grammary touch. But on the video, you were only gone for 20 seconds. How is that possible?
That is the part I don't get either.
Yes, it would be hard to go so far in only 20 seconds. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes to 20 seconds. Yes, crazy, ain't it? 2 minutes?
Yes, it can only be done in 1 minute if you are running.
Running? In that cramped dark tunnel above the ceiling?
Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference for me.
Ah, that's true, but...
So you're saying that on the night of the concert, you made the trip in 2 minutes? Yes, though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway.
Lamor disappears on the video for 20 seconds. But she says she made the trip in 2 minutes. How?
If you want my professional opinion, I'll bet the answer's right there in that video. Well, Mr. Justice, seems like you're kinda screwing around and not really finding the truth that I've been asking for. Perhaps you have some evidence for us? Something that can explain this discrepancy between the video and her testimony?
Yeah. I haven't explained the discrepancy.
Well, we have. To be fair, I actually don't remember how this part worked.
Uh,
We have. I mean, it's in that video, but pretty sure the video probably shows something. None of these are the right thing. Can we play the video? Okay. Oh, can we speed? Oh, we can speed it up, can we? Just press left, right, left. Oh, there's a different segment. Okay, that's fine. This is the one we need. You can actually also see the bruise on her neck there.
I don't know, but we already know that fell out of the vent hole to the floor. Or something like that.
To be honest, I didn't really see much of what happened.
It doesn't say shit. This is one.
But she did mention, Chusi made the claim that it's probably in the video somewhere. I don't think.
I'm just gonna move away from here for a moment.
That's good.
What kind of evidence could prove that? What's your professional opinion about this one, Trucy?
Sorry, I don't work in evidence.
And I don't work in tricks. I'm an attorney, not a magician, for crying out loud.
Really? I'm sure Daddy would have loved working on this.
Thanks, that makes me feel so much better.
I don't know about all of you, but I find this mystery fascinating.
Well, damn, Judge, you're not angry about time wasting for once?
And I'm not letting this trial go any further until we get to the bottom of this.
Judge patient today.
The defense will continue with the cross-examination until we have some answers, goddammit! Reveal the damn magic. I wanna know how it worked. Show me the trick.
As easier said than done, Judge. That's gonna be the last one. And it was Darian's voice you heard.
Yes, I was certain. I'm certain it was him.
Objection!
A matter best left for later, yeah? Put that forehead of yours to work on this illusion first.
Objection!
Hold on, I think the identity of the killer is a little more important, don't you?
Warden Schmortens. Objection overruled. I want that magic trick. Tell us about the illusion. Right now. Stop wasting our time. But Judge, you're wasting our time about the illusion. Silence! Oh, objection overruled. None of this. I want the magic trick. Now.
Man, what a bias, Judge.
No use trying to avoid the problem at hand, Apollo.
trying to avoid the problem. This is a murder trial. The killer is the problem. The contradiction between Lammeror, testimony, and the video. Unraveling an illusion can't be so different from solving a normal case, right?
Sorry, boy, I'm not telling you. Not even if you make those puppy dog faces.
Great, so Truce is working for the enemy. I like it.
So I guess was it the fourth thing you just pressed?
The plan was for me to move there in 2 fucking minutes. 2 minutes. Yes, it can be done in minutes if you're running, and then jump from the down above the ceiling. Ah, yes, Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? Dark light makes no difference. Yes, that's true, but so you're saying you made the trip in 2 minutes? Yes, though I really didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway. Disappeared on 20 seconds. Ow. Blah blah blah. Well, justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us. There's maybe some extra dialogue in here. Maybe. There's one piece of evidence that explains the difference. Nope, there is no extra dialogue in here.
There is one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between the video and testimony.
Wasn't a crazy extra line from that one, but
Wait, did we see the brush at the end of the video? I didn't check for that.
I mean, I'm generally thinking about this thing because
This thing
that
has always
thing-
bothered me. Like this, like her explanation, like, oh, I opened the door and it fell. Like, obviously that's, first of all, if it fell, it would be in front of the door, not behind the door, you know? And the location that it fell on was just really odd.
well, I said it before as well that either that fell through the vent hole or in some fucking reality she climbed down that fucking vent and it fell. But hell no, I'm just thinking that that's just fucking fell and that's it. That fucking thing.
I think
that thing clearly fell to the room during her vent adventures.
But is the on the video when she reappeared? Does she have the thing on or not? Skip.
I'm damn sure it's pretty much that bruise on the ground. I mean, I can't think of anything else.
Alright, let's see.
It's not there.
I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it.
Like I said, I didn't even need to think about the video. This is the only thing I can present here in my own eyes.
Yeah.
Because nothing else makes sense in my head. Like nothing displays into the vent. I can't present that. So
We already done it. I would not make sense.
So yeah, like I was only thinking of this thing for whatever connection it has.
Oh, is it? Yes,
So you
it
happen
is.
to remember this bruise.
Aha, the brooch. We saw that yesterday, did we not?
It was found with the scene of, you know.
And you're bringing this up now? Why? I thought we had already determined when that was dropped.
So did I, but we didn't. We haven't.
Hmm?
Take a little look at the video. Yeah, remind Kevin how his guitar just burst into fire. I think he's had a mental note long enough for that. Here you can see she's wearing it.
So she is.
Let's look a bit later.
What? The brooch is gone. What?
Yes. The Bruce disappeared in a short space of 20 seconds. And it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can only be one explanation. The Lamroar we see before the vanishing act and the Lamroar we see after are two different people.
What?
The Bruce was found on the floor at the crime scene, and not just on the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the vent. Lamroar, tell me, did you drop the Bruce on your way from the stage to the backstage? And at the very moment you witnessed the crime?
Yes, I think I did. Order! Prosecutor Gavin! From your expression, I gather that you had no idea this was the case, Herr Judge. I of course knew about it. What? Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that this switch and this shooting took place at the same time.
So I was right? There was a switch?
There was. Just before the stage tower rose, Lamroar was replaced. While we're on the subject, just who was the replacement Lamroar? Why, the man behind the illusion, Valant Grammary.
Damn, that's quite the cosplay. Yeah, it was Kremlin. That's quite the illusion, but I still don't get one thing.
Yes?
The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage.
That's right.
But this fake Lamroar is still singing. And she's pretty cool with it.
That's true. Come on, Apollo. It's an easy one. You're just playing a recording. The Gaviners aren't some kind of air guitar band, Fräulein. Oh? You mean I'm wrong? When we play a show live, we play live, no recordings. Perhaps you can explain, Lamroar. Very well. Yes, do tell and add it to your testimony. I had to keep singing even while I moved.
Hold it!
You were singing.
That's do you realize there's a problem there?
Kind of.
If she continued to keep singing, especially in the event, right? Like, you'd be hearing a lot of echoing, right? First of all. Secondly, wouldn't you hear the guys talking and maybe even the gunshot as well and all that?
Yeah, it's fun, ain't it?
Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings. So I used this.
Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling towards the backstage?
Why should it matter where I sing? When everywhere I go is the same darkness. But if you were singing while you were walking... That's right, wouldn't the shooter and victim have heard? She was singing right over their heads after all.
That is right.
Are you sure?
Would have to be pretty hard. You'd have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling.
Once again, we come back to the state of the scene of the crime.
What state?
I know what he means. That old speaker, Apollo.
The speaker? That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. Ah, that's for monitoring the stage from this room.
Monitoring?
It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphone, useful for knowing when your set is coming up.
Satisfied? The dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. At my request, actually.
So Lamador singing in the ceiling sounded just like Lamador singing over the speaker.
Ingenious! Her voice was hidden by her voice! Ah,
Lamador?
I just remembered something. Do tell. When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes? It startled me, so
So you?
I stopped singing. What? I forgot the words I was supposed to sing.
Song. Stopped?
Thankfully, it was at the very beginning of the second verse. So not many would notice. Forehead, that mixing board I lent you. Where is it?
The mixing? Oh?
That machine, Apollo, the one that breaks music into tracks.
Oh, this. I completely forgot about it. Let's take a listen.
Man, how many times have you seen this?
Way too many times.
Are we gonna watch the whole damn thing?
The song does stop there. Honestly, I didn't even know this.
It does? I must have missed it.
Look at the lyric sheet at the top of the second verse. See where it says pleasure, pleasure? Now listen again. Yeah, here we go again. Pleasure. Yeah, just pleasure.
This is evidence indeed. I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake.
The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during Lamador's ballad.
If that is true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter.
Which means that Darien could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin?
Fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turned around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? Her forehead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. It is entirely based upon Lamiror's testimony. Yes? Is there a problem with this? Well, it's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if she is lying to protect the defendant?
Objection!
But you have no proof.
All I'm saying is that the truth is as yet unclear. Until we hear directly from the man himself. Man? You don't mean... Yes. Though he is a friend and band member, Darien Crescent must take the stand. I see no other way.
someone with a new perspective on this case. Is a suspect, to be frank.
Finally, the rat's coming out of his hole, and I'm ready to catch him. Darian, get ready for justice.
Damn. This is as good a time as any to pause for a brief recess. The prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin. The last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are. Very well, the court is adjourned for a 15-minute break. Again. Damn, to be continued. It's probably a good time to stop here.
I thought this was gonna do continue because this nonsense has been going on way too long for a singular episode.
Sure.
It literally felt like it's gonna build up to be continued.
Yeah, I wasn't actually expecting it, but here we are. Yeah, I mean, about 5 hours. Stream. I don't want to screw up my sleeping schedule too much, so.
Yeah, cause you're a bra. You're a bra ease, bra.
Yeah. Anyway, for anyone that was watching me, thank you so much for joining me. And I hope to see you next time.